Hello, chat. It is July 28th, Monday, Eagles Nest tournament. How's everybody doing? Something about the Risu marker on the screen right now peels off. Am I crazy? I feel like the window scaling is like off. Is the screen okay? Well, I hope so. This screen's fine. Alright, whatever. It's gonna be off. It's fine. How's everybody doing? We have a wonderful day tonight. Digigates open. Yes. The Digigates will be open, as always. It's gonna be an interesting week this week. A lot of people prepping for Gen Con. A lot of people... That's it. A lot of people just prepping for Gen Con. It's still summer, but we're in the middle of summer, so everyone's really starting to do their vacation time and stuff like that. So I don't know what I expect. It's also hot, man. Oh my god, I need to do something about the heat in my room. Oh, I'm also tall. Look at this. Said no one ever. Yeah, we're starting in like 10 minutes, so I'm not too stressed out about anything all too much. I do have some like things to show everybody. Like, look at the, like I started working on doing chatbot things. So hopefully that eventually works. We'll see. I don't know if it's like hard to like get them to participate, but we'll see. Oh, hey, doesn't look clean at all. So we'll fix that up. Yeah, so we'll fix that up. I gotta work on some of these commands maybe. Yeah, like I would like there to be like some commands so I could just do like the easy stuff and like link people to the things they want to be linked to, you know what I mean? Yeah, because that's supposed to also that link's also supposed to contain the Gundam link. So I guess YouTube has a text limit, probably has a text limit. So let's see. Yeah, well, that's unfortunate. Digimon, and then we'll take out that, let's see. Let's see what I can do to make this work for everybody, because I would like this to just work. All right, let's update that. And then see if this one worked. Oh, that's a really long comment, yeah. Oh, because it doesn't do formatting. Oh, that's so annoying. Whatever. Ever slowly becoming more competent at streaming things. This is what we do best here at ResutoSquirrel.com. Hopefully that eventually works. We'll see. But how is everybody? How's 22? We had our first week of like official 22 things. That's better. We could do a Digimon one and we can do a Gundam one. That'll be nice. But yeah, and that's also, you can also click that to, people always ask like, what's the link to see deck lists and stuff? What's the link to see the pairings? What's the timer at? You just click the Limizos link. It's all there. So it should be fun to do some of that stuff. I love getting some commands in there will be kind of useful. I also think for like any kind of official streaming, that might be nice to do too, because people do have a lot of like those little questions. Oh, I got stuff to show you guys. Let me see. We still have deck lists to review. I still have the what was it? The Spain regional from Europe. I still have to cover that on the channel. It's already up on Eggman if you guys want to see it, but I haven't covered it on the channel. We did cover Oceania, and Oceania had a really interesting top 8. So definitely check that out. I definitely Definitely don't recommend missing that one, personally. But I did want to show off this because I got sent it, and I would be a bad friend if I didn't help them achieve their life goals. You know what I mean? So let's get the mic in the way and like check this out. Look at that. All right, do I have to open it? All right, so riddle me this, chat. I like, it's in the plastic thing, right? I want to give these away. Like, DigiPanda sent me the entire an entire set, and by that I mean like, you know, one of each. We got one of each in here, and I was thinking about doing giveaways again, and like, this the coolest thing I could do is, you know, just support people and do giveaways like that. I don't know what the right way to go about doing giveaways is, and I don't know what's ever the most fair thing. I think it might be a thing where I was thinking like if people are watching the finals, that's when you can sign up to be part of the giveaway or something. And so in theory, like every Thursday, maybe every Thursday in the final round, I'll set up the giveaway, and we can give away like one a week or something. And I don't know if we want to make it dealer's choice. That doesn't sound fun. I keep flipping the wrong ones upside down because I'm doing it like backwards. But yeah, I don't know if I should like open them first so you could like see the sleeves and then like give it away. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna open it and then give it away. Like, but the person's getting something for free anyway, so it's kind of nice to be able to be like, look at it. I don't know what the right thing to do there is. You guys tell me, but we do like, anyway, long story short, giveaways planned. I just don't know if I want to like take them out of the packaging so you guys can see yourselves. See yourselves, like air quotes, it's still through a stupid screen on the internet, but like at least the plastic won't be in front because it does kind of affect the you know what I'm talking about. I'm not crazy. What I'm saying is not crazy. I just don't have the words for it at this moment. Yeah, no, the sleeves are definitely dope. So definitely would love to give those away since they were given to me by DigiPanda and to advertise for him. So I feel like the best thing to do with them is give them away. So breaking the seal invites problems when shipping. Yeah, exactly. That's my ish. Like, that's like, yeah. But then like the last thing would be like, it's at least free, you know? So, whatever. That being said, show's starting in 5 minutes. We always, you know what? Eggman is this crazy cool camera that like follows him. I probably should get one because I move a ton. I'm like always slouching, or I'm back here. I'm always doing something like dumb with my body in a moving sense. Is a widely wrapped sleeve worth it even if it's free? Warped sleeve. I know what you're saying, 100%. Like, yeah, I mean, anything free is kind of worth it, I feel. But like, at the end of the day, like, yeah, it would be lame for me to ship this out to somebody and it gets damaged, right? Because I took it out of the packaging or something. And it's just a glue. Like, to be fair, in defense, like, it's just this channel, right? So, because I don't know if you noticed, but it's a little hot outside, and then they will definitely warp. Yeah, bro, oh my god, tell me about it, bro. It's hot, man. I literally just complained about that like 5 minutes ago. My room is a little on the hot side, and now we have to turn on like the scene lighting so we can, like, you could see my face, and even then, like, scene lighting's not great. That's another thing I gotta invest into is like spotlighting, scene lighting. I don't know what to call it, but you guys know what I'm talking about. Get the ring. I don't like ring lights, but like maybe like some of the flat box panel lights. I want to get a couple of those and then just shine that on me. Why can't we go back to 40 degrees Fahrenheit, brother? I've never seen 40 degrees. I don't know what snow is. But that being said, hopefully there's some exciting decks today. I know, I think last week we were talking about how in Southeast Asia, they, what did I want to say? In Southeast Asia, they had the Unkers had that really cool, Garuru DNA loop deck. Take the whole thing. That was really fun to see. I wonder if someone's going to bring that up tonight. I know Dianamon is getting more popular. A lot of people are trying to figure that deck out a little bit. Same with the Omni DNAs. There's a lot more practice being had with those. And last week we didn't see Puppets. Puppets was supposed to be really cool, and everyone keeps telling me how great Nyan Boot is, but we haven't seen Puppets at work yet. Shorts and t-shirt weather. I'm always in a t-shirt, but I feel you. Maybe I should stop wearing like pure black t-shirts. That might be the play. But where else am I going with this? Oh, Cyber Sleuth. More Cyber Sleuth playing. I'm not. It's one of those things where it's like I need to just find the mental space to go back to playing Cyber Sleuth. I saw Ben and Hyper Coliseum play through the game, and we were trying to think if there's like a way we could like team up and do it, like a cross-play kind of scenario. Like that sounds kind of fun, where like we both try to like, I don't want to race, because racing, like I don't want to add like a competitive, like I'm sure we'll find like dumb things to be competitive, but I don't want the overall point to be competitive, you know what I mean? I think that makes sense, right? Like, oh, I'll race you to have the first like Seedramon or something, like just like dumb things to be competitive about. We'll probably do, just who we are as people, but I don't want it to be like who can beat Cyber Sleuth first. Like that's just not, I don't want to generate that kind of energy. maybe that's good content, I don't know, but like for me, I don't know if I'd be in a good mood with that. What's up, Marcy? Mark? Oh, it's because there's Marcy Perez. That's why I keep that guy's living rent free in my brain a little bit right now. But it's Mark. What's up, Mark? Oh, no Eagle tonight too. Eagle is busy again. Like I was saying, a lot of people are busy for Gen Con. That's the end of the week. A lot of preparations. So you'll see a lot of, your what's up, Marcy? Speak of the devil. Yeah, Gen Con. So like we already know Eagle is a very important fellow when it comes to some of the Bandai things. One of our best Digimon judges, and on top of that is kind of responsible for a lot of good things for Gundam. So there's that. So there's that. So he's just gonna be busy all week prepping for Gen Con, and he lives right across the street from it, or something dumb. So yeah, there's that. And what else? Yep, oh my god, like that. Here's the thing. So this week is Gen Con, and it blew my mind. I found this out yesterday. As also I'm a big fighting game. I follow fighting games, right? Like I'm not big into them anymore, but like if there's ever a BlazBlue again, I'm definitely playing it. I'm a fighting game connoisseur, and Evo's this weekend, which is crazy. So Gen Con and Evo happening on the same weekend's kind of wild if you follow both of those. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Wolfhorn Evo's happening. So Jesus Christ, like it's gonna just be a streaming nightmare for a lot of people. I forgot Evo. No, me too. I was like, wait, no, shot Evo. I thought, isn't that in August? Nah, it's this weekend. Oh, Digipanda, there he is. There should be 61 sleeves. You should be good to pull out one. Ooh, maybe Digipanda definitely thinking ahead for these. Maybe it's also the seal. I'm also like, do I just leave it seal for people? That's probably, I don't know. If there's a huge demand for people to see it through my webcam in particular, then we'll do it. But I think people would just rather get these sealed, so we're probably gonna leave them sealed. Because you could always go to Digipanda merch store, link in the description below, to see. Oh, the tournament's probably starting. Okay. Oh, we hit it just on time. Digipanda merch store, link in the description below. If you guys want to buy something, you can see the actual PDF images with sample written on them. Digipanda also has a series of shorts showing them off in probably a higher definition, because he is really meticulous about that kind of stuff. So I'm sure the versions of that he's got there show off the quality of the sleeves as much as you can. We're just here to shout out the boy most of the time. Oh, also, I guess for the giveaway, I should point this out. If you guys are going to get the giveaway or buy on digipanda.com, it comes with oversleeves. So, and these are matte oversleeves. So protect your art sleeves, right? It's gonna be, so essentially the giveaway would be this, which I think that's amazing. Anyway, tournament started. Let's see who I want to get tonight. It's again just me tonight. Let's see. My one friend, Coriotti, is it's always is whenever they play, they always make sure to tell me, it's like, bro, I got something in the oven, 425 degrees, ready for you live on stream. But I never know if I want to give people like the stream, the round one juju, you know what I mean? Especially when they're your friends, and you guys know what I'm talking about, like the stream juju. I'm not talking about tack, by the way. It's a different juju. F it. He bragged about it. We're just gonna cover it. Let's go. Let's see. Let me get my screens ready, and yeah, we're just gonna ship it round one. That's not the finals. Sorry, I got a slightly different setup in terms of my OBS settings today, but yeah. Let's see, table 12. Yeah, we're in table 12. So this is table 12. My homie at the top is the player just recently topped as well in a regional. So they have their invite. Unfortunately, probably not going to go. I forget what they topped with Royal Knights, I believe. So really strong Royal Knight player. Oh, we're going to have a fun one. This is going to be DM. Yellow DM base. What is yellow DM? Oh, what is all right, time to bring up eggmanevents.com deck builder. Yay. We're selling out everybody today. Let's see. Eggman deck builder. That's a Tokomon, right? So what does the actual Tokomon do? That is DM3. Interesting. So what is DM3 now? Now that I thought about it. Oh, why no? DM3 Omni? Oh, we're gonna go DM3. Oh, it's Galaxy. Oh, Galaxy's fun. Well, that's an Angel. Remember, TAC released 22 years ago. I love TAC. Don't get me wrong. Like, me and my brother played the hell out of TAC, especially the co-op versions. Oh my god, we had so much fun with those. Or All Force finals ready. Dan, stop bullying me. So ladies and gents, today's why do I feel like it's Shine Gray? Nah, it was not Shine. I would tell you if it was Shine Gray, because I would have remembered. To be honest. All right, but it's Galaxy, but it looks like they're probably gonna. I don't think it's gonna be Toolbox Galaxy. I think they're a big believer in pure Galaxy, and I think this is Apollo. Yeah, that is the promo Apollomon. We actually saw this on Monday. Them playing. Yeah. So Galaxy recipes. Yeah. Let's see where they go with this. This should be pretty fun. We got the Sukamon in. We already done 2 damage. So that's gonna be painful to say the least. Let's see. Shine Gray only gets tops. True, big true. That's been a meme on the channel for a very long time. Oceania too, although like that meme's kind of died for Oceania. Oceania still finds a way to top with a hybrid deck somehow at this point. It used to be a red hybrid meme when it came to Oceania, but now it's just like hybrid in general. It's just a hybrid deck finds a way to top. And I wasn't and in the meme we don't include purple hybrid because, you know, I think that's fair not to include purple hybrid. But now it's starting to become like maybe we should start including purple hybrid again, but I digress. It's not, memes are memes, right? It's not a big deal. We're going to use the Tamer to do the banana peeling. So let's see where that goes. Oh, another Coronamon. Fun. I love Shine. Me too. I love Shine too. I think when it was like tier 0, not tier 0. Was it ever tier 0 in NA? It was really stupid strong for a while. Like hitting the Geogray was definitely justified. But either way, I think we need to make sure we have a way to clear this Sukamon. Otherwise, Otherwise, we're going to be in a bad spot. We also went aggressive with the Angemon earlier, but oh, we're just going to hard play the Flaremon? Oh, no. Chat, we know what that means, right? If we're hard playing Flaremon, oh, man, we lose. That's just no level 4s from Galaxy, everybody. Exciting. Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be painful. Yeah, it's a pretty bad break, but I mean we got things. We got functions. We just need to see a Lekis or a Fira. If we see either of those, we might be in a great spot. And we're not worried about what DM is going to be doing to us on this whole turn, and we're guaranteed 3 memory, so we're not. It's not an awful position to be in. Corona's going to give us a memory, and yeah. Oh, we do have the Lunamon in the back, so I'm going to preferring to set that up instead of potentially getting another Ko and Sao loop here. Here's the Wisteria memory boost. Ugh. Cressy, Fira. Wow. Holy. I mean, today's just not our day. Oh, buddy. Ugh. That sucks. Did we get another? I mean, we probably at least have like a 6 in hand. There's no shot it's all our 5s, right? Oh no, we're gonna. Do we have another rookie? We drew all our rookies. No way. Oh, but there's nothing we could do still. Because now we don't have enough memory. Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. Okay, we're just... Good. Oh my god. That's gonna -5 the board. Oh, no. No. Oh, and we had the Galga too. Just our only 1 level 4 this whole game. Yeah, that's so bad. Oh my god. It had jamming too. Oh man. That Coronamon was ready to go in and it had... Ah, that's so frustrating. All right. So what do we sorry. What do we do from here? Did we really just pass the 3? Oh, no. Oh, another tamer. Oh, it's the Sao. I think it's the Sao tamer, the secret rare. I think somebody didn't shuffle their deck enough. Oh, yeah. Not when you have that many rookies. Jesus Christ. How many rookies did we have in our opening? Like, well, everything we've seen up till now, right? That sucks. All right, well. Here's DM3 shenanigans. Oh my god. I just don't know what the DM3 cards are. Hold up. Yeah, like, I gotta admit, chat, like, I am part of the problem when it comes to why DM EX9 is so expensive, because I just did not buy into that set. DM3, so what is it? Version.3? Is that how we search this out? Oh, it's the Edamon. It's another monkey with security attack +1, does have the jamming, and we go into alpha? Wow, okay, so we're going into Alphamon to end the turn here. Doesn't clear, we don't quite clear the Pheramon. And Lunamon's probably going to bounce. If I'm DM, or if I'm Galaxy, we bounce the Fira, right? We bounce the Fira, gain 2 memory, and pray. That's, I think that's what they're debating right now. That is exactly what they're trying to figure out if they want to do. And I think they have to. Yeah, I think they definitely have to. Yeah, the Oryukin top end is really interesting. I don't have the time. I just realized I don't have the timer up, but who needs a timer, right? I don't think we need a timer. Anyway. Let's use my handy dandy links. Come on, Nightbot, do your thing. There we go. All right. Go to site. Oh, do I have the wrong link? Oh, that's so annoying. It like linked it. Oh, I hate people. You have to remove the Thursday. Ugh. All right, we got 39 minutes in the round left, so we're not too bad. 0-0. We're gonna be like half a minute off, but it's fine. Oh, so we had to coincide again to Digivolve Corona. And we don't bounce the Fira. Do we at least have like a 6 in hand? I mean, what do we have? We have, what does the Edamon give us? Edamon gives us, doesn't give barrier. But when the security stack gets removed, we're getting a minus 9k to something. Or no, it's more than that, right? It's minus 10k for removing a security. Okay, here we go. We do get to, this does delete the alpha if we swing, right? Hey, we drew into, we did it, chat. Chat, we did it. We drew into a level 4. And now we're gonna see all our level 4s. That's probably the Dianamon, level 6. Is that Nova? No, I assume they have the Grace Nova cards. It's probably a Dianamon. So we're gonna Corona, go back down, and just, I imagine we're just gonna use every level 4 in our pocket to try to get stuff done. Let me see if I can get at least the Edamon on board so we can all know what it says together. Even though I think it's ridiculous that this many Edamons exist, personally. Yeah. So, oh, we go into Dianamon to strip all the sources and get rid of it. Did we run out of 4s again? No way, right? We are 14k, thankfully, so do survive that attack. We go into another Lekis. Alright, fair enough. Lekismon will do its thing. We get to play another Tamer. And then end of turn, the Diana gets to unsuspend. The Secret Spice? It's the Galaxy player, but I think it's, when they say Secret Spice, I don't know about Secret Spice I don't know if, maybe I just pitched it wrong, but like, I definitely consider pure Galaxy right now a spicy topic or a spicy deck to be playing, right? It's definitely not on people's current radar in terms of how to build it and how to make it good, and so it's kind of fun, and like people actually want to see pure Galaxy at work, not just blue toolbox good things, right? I think that's a fair statement. The Sun Gods are wild on on their camera though. You can't see their trash, whatever that sideways card is. I think it's probably a Digibubble. But here we go. We're gonna Digivolve in the back, training, and it's not a bad time. I still think training, we haven't seen the end of training yet. I think training is going to be, in the long term, a really strong keyword. We just have to see we just haven't seen its full potential yet, I feel. All right, Evo for 2 into another Ogremon. Oh, that's his hand at the corner. Okay. No, his hand is next to the Lekis, right? That's his hand next to the Lekis. So Probably, oh my god. Trash all the sources and send everything back. Wow, okay. I don't know if this is worth it. Now that Galaxy's gotten a good amount of draws going, resetting their deck is almost like a gift. I feel anyway. So, no, you're good. You're good, Mark. You don't have to apologize. You thought... Sometimes you're just... How do I word this? And it's very easy to, like, in your mind, you thought you were right and you were being helpful, and I can't hate that. Right? You know what I'm saying? So don't apologize. Expect, like, only apologize when you feel like you've hurt someone's feelings. Like, just because you gave me wrong information, you were still trying to be, like, the intent was important, I think. And I make sure to respect that. I don't think this paladin is going to be long for this world. I definitely expect to find a way to remove it. Maybe another Diana. Oh, we're gonna do loop shenanigans. Go into another level 5 for free. It's going to be the original Cressymon. Get to gain a memory. All right, we're cooking. GG Paladin. Yeah, I think Paladin is going to get washed here. If we see another Diana, it's going to be disgusting. He never runs. Like, if anything, if they were going to run out of a rookie right, like, at this moment, I would not have been shocked. But holy... Still having the rookie is kind of wild. We are going to go into the Diana. The Diana will say a bunch of words, but at the end of the day, it's going to bottom deck something without, or one or less sources, which, homie, we hard played a level 7 ace. So that's going to be painful. We're going to do a little banana loop. Let's go into Apollo. All right. So Apollo will have, it's going to be 12K, but this is 12K 2 checks. Let's see what happens. 1, we're good. 2, even better. All right, Dianamon. Are we going in with Diana 2? We can make Grace Nova. Funny enough, we can now make Grace Nova, which is good, I think. However, it's an unsuspend ability on the Grace Nova for off of the Diana, so the Apollo, no Apollo Ace is sad. Oh yeah. You're right. Yeah. We can swing. Wait, does the Grace Nova has +1 security? Is that what we're talking about? Oh, no shot. We have to look for the. There's Galga. We do have to be careful, because if there's somehow like a security burn from on the other side, like, it gets really sketch. So let's see if they're able to pull off anything crazy. Yeah, maybe I have 2 copies of it. I think they did bottom deck 1, or 1 was in security. I remember 1 being glanced over. So. Yeah, Lekis for 1. Or, sorry, this is Cressy. Cressy gets the evil for 1 because there is a Digimon with 3 sources. Yeah, Tommy, that's what I was trying to do the math as well. I think it's 3 security here from the DM player. And Dianamon goes in. No security effect. We move on. Okay, yeah, no, a clean choke to 1. I don't hate it. Oh, we get to do the classic. Oh, we can grab a CS. Oh, and the new Sayo's a CS. That's cheeky. And yeah, Digimon get to unsuspend because we have the Dianamon underneath. Oh, they did? Oh, you're right. They did pitch the Diana. The Grace. Are they going to go for the DNA play? Oh, they were going for the DNA play without dealing with all the security here. Interesting. Okay, so they... Yeah, I mean, we're in a great spot, honestly. You guys are completely right about that. Our DM3 deck just wasn't able to really get their main game plan going, and by their main game plan was definitely like, I think they were trying to establish a board state where like you go into this Edamon, you go into Alphamon, and then suddenly you are cooking, right? You got minus 10Ks going left and right, defensively, offensively. Is Tessero playing today? Maybe not, because I don't know if Tessero is going to Gen Con. Is he streaming? You can always answer that question by looking if he's streaming. But let's see. It doesn't look like Tessero's playing today, taking a break. Oh, that's sad. I miss him. Alright, so Lunamon gets deleted through the Ogre. Do we have Ace? We have Apollo Ace. Yeah, we do. You just shut the fence on this player. Oh, you're just gonna block it. Oh, instead of, yeah, block it since they don't have anything scary, and from there you can... Since they don't have anything scary, you can block it and then not put yourself at a position where they just like monochrome you and gain 4 memory for that. I can kind of see it, yeah. Oh, Gallant. You delete a 16 or 13K, but Grace Nova has protection, chat. Interesting, we chose to get rid of the Dianas and the Apollo, so no, like... Alright, fair enough, but I mean, we just have plenty of attacks, right? Hopefully, we actually have a way to clear... Ooh, Crimson... Alright, Crimson mode. Crimson... Oh, it just went attacking deletes? Never mind. Moving on. And then, yeah, Dianamon for game. Wow. That's intense. Alright, so while the players are shuffling up, I'll be right back. Oh, I never got the timer on screen. My throat is dry, and I need to be able to be entertaining and constantly talking since I'm alone today. So be right back. Like 2 minutes, not even. Alright, we're back. The chat's not even, or not the chat, the players aren't even, you know what? I'm gonna take off my shoes. I'm wearing shoes today. Do I take off my socks? You guys don't see my feet anyway. You'd never know. Oh, we're taking off our socks. Because it's hot. Like I said, it's hot. We're taking off socks. It's over. It's my house. I do what I want. But that being said, it's everybody's weekend. It's Monday. It's always fun to start the weekend with a fun Digimon stream. Like, I know, like the Monday blues or whatever, because it's the start of the work week for everybody, start of school week. Well, most people aren't in school right now, but you get my point. Allergies got me bad, so I forgot to sign up. Yeah, no, allergies cook me too, man. I'm like, you know those people that are like, That's my secret. I'm always drunk. That's my secret. I'm always high. Oh, let me take a sip of my vape all the time. Let me sneak a shot of my, like, you know what I'm talking about. That's me, but with allergy medicine. I just don't talk about it. Like, Reese the squirrel here. You guys will love this. Reese the squirrel, little background information. I'm allergic to grass. I'm allergic to trees. I'm allergic to bushes. I'm allergic to rice. I'm allergic to gluten. I'm allergic to beans. I'm allergic to soy. I'm allergic to I'm allergic to what else, man? It's a lot. Cats, dogs, cockroaches, funguses, like it's like I have my wife maintains the list, and it is like over 40 different things or something that I'm allergic to. It's bad. I am always on allergy medicine, basically. I agree, Alpha Series Omega. I do want to see DM version 3 actually pull off their full game plan. But ooh, this is like, how do you guys feel about this start? I feel like this is like always the best DM start possible. Luna in the back with a hard play Lekis. If you can't get, most decks can't get rid of a level 4 early on like this. So you just get to promote and gain 2 memory with the Lunamon for free and maintain a champion. It is kind of busted. I wonder if your level 4 friend has his level 4 this game. Yeah, it looks like they do. And like, they're just going to reuse that same level 4. Going to get another draw going. 1, 2, I think that's Sao. Oh no, that's Apollo Ace. Okay, so we always grab the I think that's Cressy, or is that Lekis? It's hard to tell. I haven't gotten used to seeing the new Sun and Moon stuff from webcam perspective yet. I think that might have been Lekis, but we do bottom deck of Grace Nova. We digivolve into we just straight digivolve into Cressy. No, we banana peeled. We're back into a level 4, getting to play a tamer. Going to use the tamer to banana peel once again. Digivolve into, oh god, it's happening. Oh boy, we're doing the galaxy shenanigans. Going to Lekis, freeze the Numamon, or the Sukamon, but I think the Sukamon is gonna be gone anyway. Yeah, and bottom deck it goes. Little bro can't go outside. Yeah, it's bad, bro. It's bad. That's great. I've never leave the house. I try not to. I just got caught up on the people talking about my allergies. Being Hispanic and allergic to rice is wild. Yeah. Yeah. I get that one a lot. We also hate soccer, so my Hispanic rating is like close to 0. I am. The only Hispanic thing about me is my love for Saint Seiya and the fact that I speak Spanish. But we do get to ditch. Oh man, we're just going all the way. This is so disgusting. Oh man, are we gonna go into Classic Apollo? That's what I'm gonna start using. I'm gonna say Classic Apollo, because Classic Apollo here is gonna be 3 checks into security with a rookie in the back. Where's your family from? They're from Colombia. My heritage is Colombian. I am, we go into promo Apollo. Not as strong. But let me get Apollo on screen because I don't fully remember the wording on this card either, since it's pretty new. A lot of people still trying to get this card. There we go. This card is part of our newest set of local promos, right? So not everybody. Oh, did we just? Oh my god. What the hell? Oh, this is gross. Oh my god, this is gonna be disgusting. 3 checks Apollo, and then are we just gonna hard play? Oh, we're gonna hard play the triple tamer, but that doesn't let us go into Grace. Can we just raw Evo into Grace, or are we gonna like pass turn? We have to. We did give them the memory setter, unfortunately. Okay, so we just hard play Corona and unsuspend, do our thing. Oh, we get to attack again because of end of turn Diana into Apollo Ace. So that full clear security. We are then going to hard play the Diana thanks to our or a double tamer, sorry. Our blue double tamer, and then now we go into Grace. Yeah, just it's a funny way to do it. I would have personally just been like, okay, and at start of your turn I get to digivolve into Apollo and not do the Suyun. I guess it matters because of the order of the sources does technically change, because now Diana is technically the bottom card. But fair enough, chat. Yeah, that looks like this is a GG. This is definitely, that's just too fast. What was this? This was turn what? Turn 2? I think maybe it was turn 3. You got a minus 15k? That's not happening. I don't know what to tell you guys. I don't think. Okay, maybe I'm hating. Maybe like, I just don't. That's just probably not happening, man. Let's be all. Like, I'm all for, like, in professional commentary being like, oh, both players have a chance. Let's see what they can do. But this is my show. I get to do what I want, and if I get to be honest, we're being honest. And oh, that's cute though. I gotta admit, that was definitely a cute play, being able to go going Revelation of Light into it's not gonna matter. It's not gonna matter. I don't want to bait, but it is a cute play. Now, when does Toko? I know I already had it on the screen, but I just don't remember where it came from. So, where is Toko Resolve here? Toko resolves when this Digimon with face down Digivolution cards would Digivolve. Oh, okay. So it's just a your turn. You can make the evolution cheaper. Interesting. So we do decide to hard play the Paladin mode here. Paladin mode allowing us to reset their trash one more time, reset all these sources, and since there was overflow, we do get to pull this off, while also end of turn get to go into Edamon. And then recover another one. Okay, we cooked a little bit. We went from 0 security to 2, and now have a level 7 and a level 5 on board. If there's any level 5, like any level 6 aces, we might be able to do something. We could get away with it. I don't think the poop has this, or yeah, this is DM. Like, this is, I think the focus is very much on DM3 to be specific. We saw their boss monster be an Alphamon, and this is not the first time we've seen this Paladin mode hit the board as well. So it seems like that's so far what our top end is. He needs to bounce the Grace off Luna. Yeah, it looks like they didn't do that. I think they know they have enough memory. He's just, yeah, I think they're just going off the idea that they just have enough memory with what's on board. He could just swing Grace and pop Imperial. It'll also still 2 checks. Yeah. Can it pop Imperial? Is it? Oh man, I can't remember. I need to reread up. I just need to, I said I was going to do it earlier, but I know it's not like, we obviously saw the win attacking, but what's the, is it just delete a guy? Win attacking. If you trash any 8 Digivolution cards from your opponents, then delete one of their Digimon. Oh, damn. Yeah, no, that is busted. That's wrong. You're right. You guys are right. Same or less sources. Got it. Yeah, no, you guys are just right. So we're going to be able to swing, strip all the sources of Edamon. Well, when you have this much memory, do you even need to delete the Paladin? Like, your focus should be the Edamon, right? Paladin's not going to do jack. Alright, so we did go into, this is Dianamon. This is the new Dianamon, BT22. Strip all the sources, and then we do get to bottom deck the Edamon, and yeah, we get to, it's just, yeah, that's gonna go ahead and be a wrap for sure. The question is, how bad do we style, right? Looks like we're trying to go a little further, but realistically speaking, it's, what we are scared of, potentially first check. We're potentially, wow. Oh no, we're spending the memory, so we go to full 10 instead. And yeah, no, that's it. The second, oh, it's minus 5k. We also knew the Revolution was in there. So yeah, we just get to swing with Flare. No, that was a smart sequencing. It did look like they were trying to style a little bit, but at the end of the day, they were trying to get around the Revelation of Light, minus 5k. Yeah, so from here, let's go. Who do we got? Who do we got? Monfusion? No, Monfusion's not playing right now. Who we got? Cygnus, Morgana Kane. Morgana Kane told me last week that they were going to be on something fun today. So do we save that for next round, or do we get to know? Let's go to table 4. We got Combs and Matt. Oh, more. Oh, Galaxy Mirror. We can't do a Galaxy Mirror. Let's not. No. Omni DNA. Looks like they might be wrapping up though. I don't know if there's another game. Yeah, looks like they're done. So let's see. Ooh, we haven't seen. All right, this is an Omni DNA versus Sakuya. Let's stay here. Delta Blue versus Tinkatoni. Tinkatoni. I don't know why I had to say it that way. That felt culturally insensitive. I'm gonna be honest. I apologize to everyone. Oh, but the quality just went. The quality just left the building. You know what? I think you guys deserve better. Let's see if there's another. Let's see if there's a table with like a slightly higher quality for sure. Let's go Nesu. A lot of Omni DNA today. Jesus. Yeah, let's get this on the screen. Give me Galaxy Mirror, please. I don't think anyone actually wants that. I don't think you want that. You think you do, but you don't. I love that. This is a good meme. Let me catch up on chat. I feel like I lost a lot of chat. There was a lot going on. Not a market watch, but Alter S shot up in price. It's crazy. Oh my god, yes. The Alter S prices are insane. I was lucky to pick up my alt arts for half of what they are right now. I literally bought the alt art just before the alt art just shot the F up. It was crazy. Absolutely wild. Falcon, the guy who won the Ultimate Cup with the deck is a local of mine in the area. Oh yeah, I still don't have access to the Ultimate Cup lists, guys, so it's unfortunate. I'm sorry. Next round, give me Galaxy Mirror. If someone said they were going somewhere fun, might as well. If they were doing something, that's fair. The new Nokia is in fact insane. I want that. Is there a deck list of it? I'm a Galaxy player. Oh, that's why you want to see the mirror. That's fair. I have the images, but it's not on. You have the images of the Ultimate Cup stuff? Because I haven't been able to cat buff. You could send me a pic. I'm in the Discord. Yeah, I'm glad I pulled the regulars. Yeah, I pulled 2 Alter S regulars, and I wanted 2 more, so I figured I'll get the alt arts and just kind of sit on that. And there's other issues with my orders, so that's for a different conversation to have, and I'm really upset about it, but I don't want to talk about it right now. Anyway, I need 4. I need a total of 4 Alter S's right now because I want to build that. I want to build that C Melga list, the Southeast Asia Melga list, because you guys know me. I'm a Manga Guru apologist, so. Pretty strong board here from Omni, though. Doesn't look like we can win. And we're also playing Mirai. This is something that I definitely saw going around. Also playing Ami, or are we just showing off our SP? We're definitely just showing off. We're just flexing the SP. That's definitely what's happening on that screen, right? Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, we can't win the game this turn, I think, because like here's the funny part about Omni. Like the thing that made Omni strong. It always amuses me when decks do this. So I feel cat buff. I feel like when Omni was topping events, it was off the back of their power level using Alter B, right? Being able to DNA Omni, Alter B, and then trash a ton of security. I think that's where Omni DNA was at its strongest, right? When it was topping. And now everyone's adding this new stuff with Alter S, Nokias. We're seeing the Mirai. We have Mirai and we have Mirai now. I think this one's Mirai. But my point is, because we're adding all that stuff, people are moving away from Alter B, which was what made the deck so strong in the first place. So it's just really awkward. Like, where I'm looking at this Omni Ace here, I'm like, oh, just go Alter B, trash all the security, like, and just leave them at nothing. But oh, we're going into the new Chapermon. Gets another token, and does not get another token out, but actually gets another Shumon, and then from there we digivolve into another promo Shushu. The token was given rush through the Tamer, I believe. So let's see. We're deciding if we block. There's no ace play, so we're fine there. Just deciding if we want to block. I have a regular and Alter S for sale, homie. I can't pay those prices. I'll be honest. Oh yeah, EX10 plus spoilers has been really. That Wizardmon is insane. Oh my god. That Wizardmon is crazy. How did they just give Beelzemon? How did they give Beelzemon Ruin Mode? And I can't have a yellow hybrid rookie. You know what I'm talking about, chat? Like, what? Where's the equality? This is crazy. Beelzemon gets to be purple, black, and yellow now. And now, like, I can't even get a yellow rookie for hybrids. It's crazy. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose my mind. I always lose my mind thinking about this. I don't want to think about it anymore. But we do go into Nyan Boot. Is that worth it? We did give ourselves protection from Digivolve. We didn't clear the Omni. Or is it enough? Is this enough to clear the Omni? I don't think it is. Let me reread Nyan Boot. A Digimon has to... Oh, but we do get double. I actually haven't fully followed what's happening, because I was talking about my own stuff instead of the game. Nyaboot. Alright, Nyaboot. What do you do? You may play a level 4 all turns when any of your other Digimon are deleted. And it does have overclock, so we do... Oh, so we do clear the Omni. Alright. I thought so. $3K per body, so it should be minus 12K twice. Yeah, that's what I... Okay, cool. That's what I was somewhat thinking. But I need to... Let me get it on screen. Yeah. What's up, Uncanny Girl? You guys ready for Gen Con? I know you guys are heading out there. I know that's why Eagle's not here tonight. Is he's also getting ready for Gen Con. What's up, chat? What's up, Bran? Stressed as can be for Gen Con. Yeah, travel, especially big travel, like multi-day travel, can be pretty rough. And you guys got to do international, so that's gonna be painful. So we promote Agumon. Do we have a chance to resolve Nokia here? We do. We're going to do the Adventure Agumon. Okay. And then we're gonna play Miraculous Mega Knight. Play Gabu. Oh, we have 3 colors of Tamer, so we can use the Oh, this is going to be pretty good, I think. We'll be able to Digivolve for 4 on top of this Agumon instead of like the full 6 or whatever. And then we can... Oh, and then our Agumon or Gabumon will go into Melga, and we'll be able to do some shenanigans for sure. You're so hyped for Gen Con. I still don't know what I want to play. Yeah, I can't imagine the struggle for you people, for all y'all that are going to Gen Con. Just because yeah, I mean, we all here in chat right now, we love Digimon, right? And maybe we peruse a couple other card games, but we love Digimon enough to be here together on a Monday afternoon. So, right, it's probably one of our top things for being anywhere. But then, man, oh man, is there just a ton to do at Gen Con. There is just event after event. Like, I know that they have halls that are open 24 hours for people to play, like Settlers of Catan or whatever. Like, it is wild. Like, it is like, sometimes, like, when you go to a big convention, let's say you want to go to San Diego Comic-Con. That's like a 2-day event. You fly out, maybe you fly out for the week, so you can, like, if it's your, like, first time in that city, you, like, explore the city for a week. That's what I did when I went to BlizzCon many, many years ago. And we are going to go into the full DNA here. Oh, we're going to bottom deck 2 Digimon. So we're going to bottom deck. Oh, whoa, that's a full board clear. That's disgusting. When attacking, delete. I think this is delete the lowest DP. So yeah, Nyan Boot is gone. Oof, what an answer. That's... I think Omni just wins off that. That's nuts. This Omni is so strong. I think this Omni's underrated. A lot of people... I feel like a lot of people, when they play Omni DNA, man, you guys can always correct me in chat, and I'm not like I'll never be the single source of truth, promise. I can be wrong. I can have incorrect opinions. But my opinion right now is that this Omni is what you need to be playing in Omni DNA. This play was gross. A lot of people want to play Alter S a lot because I was like, oh, I can attack like 6 times. It's so good. I see this and I'm like, this was busted. This was everything we want to do at all times in this deck. Omni to clear all of Neon Boots' puppets and to protect it. Yeah, disgusting. I think this is the best Omni we have. All right, Morgana Kane agreeing with me. We've been trying so hard to find people attending KenCon selling the stuff we need at the con. That's fair. I narrowed down that we will be playing Friend is dropping off some cards to borrow. Oh, nice. People aren't ready for new Omni DNA. It's so insane. The best con for people watching is Dragon Con in Atlanta. The best con for people watching? What do you mean watching? Are you just saying watching the stream, like my stream? I do hear good things about Dragon Con. I do one day want to plan a trip to Dragon Con. I feel like as someone in mid Florida, it shouldn't realistically be hard for us to get to Atlanta for a weekend. But I hear it's great. Dragon Con is really good from what I hear from like a artist alley, like self-made vendor kind of perspective. I have a couple friends that go there and they're like, I always sell out of my stuff at Dragon Con. It's amazing. But after that, I don't actually know what Dragon Con's about. So, we gotta put our opponent to 6. Oh, but we can. Oh, are we gonna be able to use our? Oh no, never mind. I was gonna say, are we gonna be able to use our mark here? And I don't think so. Or was it our unique crest? Unique symbol? He could have gone for game for a second swing because of the mat and tie. Oh, true. Oh wait, well, not a game, right? I don't think you could go for a game, but you would be able to clear security for sure. Or I guess if you did an attack with something first, maybe. I know what you're saying either way. People watching. Like seeing. I see what. I see what. I'm caught up now. Thank you. Nope. I've been practicing against Omni DNA because of how sick it can be. Dragon Con and Gen Con give a lot of brand new tabletop games. Dragon Con tend to be not as compact and cluttered, so you get more peeps live streaming, walking around. Oh, I see. I didn't say game. Just a second swing. You didn't say game? Oh, my bad. Reading's hard. Reading's difficult. Reading is what we do. Did we just attack? How did the Omni get cleared? Did we just attack? Did we attack and then get Kaguya? Interesting. Doesn't that mean we could have potentially gone unique symbol? Could we not have? Oh boy. Homie's playing on his. Oh, I love this guy's setup. It's beautiful. That is a beautiful setup. Could we not have? Oh no, it's only when a Digimon's played we can proc this. We can proc this. This Orisa, right? I was trying to remember which Orisa we could proc to when something of ours gets deleted. If we had the Orisa, I guess that's the promo, and that's why everyone wants to play the promo. Yeah, you can proc the Orisa to play a Digimon, but you don't have to play a Digimon. You still suspend it though. And then we could have procced our unique symbol and then gone into, or is the unique symbol not all turns? Am I just making? I'm making stuff up. Let me reread the symbol. Unique emblem. I keep messing that up. Oh, it's a your turn effect anyway. Never mind. I'm making that up. Emblem's your turn. Got it. Thank you, chat. You're making me better all the time. Let's see. I think we should be wrapping up soon. We got one table left. And it is the Grace Nova mirror. Alright, yeah, we might. Alright, someone begged for this. You wanted this. And you will get it. Oh, I flipped the wrong one. Sorry, we were trying to get the memory markers to touch. Oh, never mind. They're done. Round 2's up. So, round 2's up. So, we will get there while players are sitting down. You guys can enjoy as we talk about. Oh, Zenitsu's not here tonight. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. Let's see if I could switch it to the normal Digimon one. But anyway, this is the Eagle's Nest webcam tournament series every Monday 7:30, every Thursday 8 p.m. Eastern. If you guys like what you guys watch, like, share, subscribe, do what you got to do to help people get to know the fact that this is what we do every Monday, every Thursday. Eagle's Nest, it's a fun time. Win a box, win a prizing, win product. We run things on tight margins so we can give as much to the players as we can, and we definitely allow people from all regions. Plenty of people from Brazil, rest of Latin America, and we even have people from Europe sometimes. Still trying to get some homies from Oceania, but like, you know, time zones are definitely painful. So I would be shocked if some of those people could make it out. That being said, here's a couple other quick slides. Become a channel member, helps me do my thing. Here's the rest of the weekly webcam tournaments for other Digimon content creators, DigiGuard United and DigiGalaxy. Digipanda merch. Since we have like 73 people watching, I do have Digipanda himself did send me a collection, a set of each of the Digipanda. It's the reflection's awful, but you know what we're doing here. A set of the Digipanda sleeves, and because of that, because of his generosity to me to give these to me, I am going to return the favor, and we're going to do a giveaway eventually, and we're going to do. I'm thinking, and if you guys may or disagree or unagree, I'm thinking every Thursday during the finals is when people can start typing 1 in chat to enter a giveaway, and each for the next like 4 weeks or something, we can give one of these away. Something like that. That's what my brain wants to tell me. I can even throw in an extra week because I never opened the Fenrir-Lugamon one. Or did I? Is that the one I opened? Ugh, that's the one I opened. So I never opened the D Brigade one. So okay, I can maybe potentially give the D Brigade one away. I kind of feel bad giving away the Fenrir-Lugamon because I did open this one, and we also may have tried to prove to the chat the quality of durability on one of these. So anyway, the round's starting. Let me finish up some sellouts. Digipanda merch, we just talking about it. Use the link in the description below. Riftbound, I promise I'm trying to do Riftbound. It's just every week is like a new journey for stuff, and I am working on there's the gears are in motion in other ways, I promise. Puerto Rico versus New York, if you guys caught the here at Shinsengumi Gaming. You know, we put on the really fun Puerto Rico versus South Texas show. We're coming back at it with a Puerto Rico versus New York show. So that's going to be really fun. These aren't real anymore. I have to get rid of those. But let me get, this is not the table I want to show off, but let's show my face, and I'll try to catch, let's see if I can catch an interesting table. All right, table 1 hasn't started, and they have a really cool Fire Emblem mat. So you guys know how I am. I'm a sucker for a nice setup. Oh, chunk, that's not correct at all. Uh-oh. There we go. We fixed it. We fixed. There we go. And yeah, we're back at it. This is gonna be round 2. Let me get the timer set up, and then I'll actually go back to look at that Fire Emblem mat though. That thing is sick. Even though I kind of hate Fire Emblem now, personally, I'm not a big fan of that game series turning into a dating sim. Like I kind of thought that was stupid personally, and also it's kind of the big reason I don't vibe with Persona. Personally, once again, dating your teacher is weird. You cannot convince me otherwise. Dibs overrules any give. Oh, true. That's true, Marco. Damn. When do I push one for Dioboro? We broke. We did break it. Money Uko broke the camera. Yeah. Fire Emblem has always been a dating sim, low key, but don't let Fire Emblem fans hear that. Yeah, like I don't know. Like I feel like I forget what they're all called. I think Awakening is the one with Lucina. That was the last one I played, and like that's when I feel like that's the one where it was like very datey sim. Like you always had like the support and the like pairing mechanic. But like I really feel like it became datey simmy with the game with Lucina, which I think was Awakening. But I get Fate's Awakening 3 how no, I guess I don't know. I think it's Awakening. I think I'm just right. Source, it's me. I'm a Fire Emblem fan. That's fair. Fire Emblem is a good poor man's Lunar or FF Tactics. Fair. I don't know if that's fair actually. I like Roy's my boy, you know. Is he on that playmat? Never mind. Dog shit playmat. That's crazy. I don't know. How can you not have the best character? Absolutely wild. I'm joking. Chat, I'm joking, I promise. Let's talk about the Henry playmat. That is a big old Mega Saint Gargomon, Mega Gargomon cannon there. Look at the bunny face on that cannon. That's crazy. And back to back, we hate on the final oh my god, the Fire Emblem fans and the Terriermon as a dog supporters. We just one fell swoop. Yeah. Mega Gargo's size is crazy. I don't know how they pulled that off in the anime. Justifiably, they were like Beelzemon, Gallantmon, Sakuya, Justy. They're all like, I don't want to say human size, but they're like human proportioned for Digimon, right? Like they're not Megazord tall, right? But they're, I don't know. We'll say like the average human being is 5 feet. We'll say maybe like Gallantmon and them tend to be like 10 feet tall-ish, right? I think that's a fair size comparison. Maybe a little bigger. But then like, okay, so there's 10 feet tall or 15, whatever you want to say. And then there's the bigger than the Empire State Building thing, bunny, rabbit, dog man that is Saint Gargomon. It is disgusting. Sun and Moon here going off into Omni DNA again, so this is gonna be an interesting matchup. We promote into an Ukomon, get the hatch, get our cycle going. There's no blocker, so we can very much just swing this Ukomon, get our extra draw, but like no tamers. It's just Omni DNA has that kind of that similar similar problem that Adventure has. Is that Adventure and Omni can be kind of slow if you don't get any free tamers out of security. Make sure we get the draw for Koro that we did. And now with 2 memory, there's not a lot we can do. Hopefully we have a rookie. Galactimon is way larger in canon. That thing is a literal Death Star. That's crazy. Their Charizard height? No, Charizard, I don't know how to break this to you, but Charizard's like 5'1", homie. Like, I know you guys like have this image of like, you know, you get to like fly on top of your Charizard and stuff, but like The average American is quite a bit taller than Charizard. You're gonna break that guy's back. Just saying. Sorry. I don't know how to break it to you guys. Skull Satamon. Skulls for who? What is Skull Satamon for? Let me see. Let me get it on the screen, maybe? I guess I can get it on the screen, right? It's just, you guys just kind of have to accept that the sizing is going to be off. Oh, that thing became huge. Oh, boy. Well, there it is, chat. There you go. Skull Satamon. Enjoy. I guess I'll read it. When digivolving, on deletion, if your opponent has 10 or fewer cards in their trash the top 3 cards of both players' decks, then delete one of your opponent's level 3 or lower Digimon. If your opponent has 10 or more cards in trash, add 2 to this effect's maximum level. So you can delete level, wait, hold on. You can delete level 5s with this thing? Ooh. Oh, it's a fallen angel? Oh, so that means it's for Lucemon? Is this just like a side level 5 for Lucemon? That's curious. Wait, right? This Digimon gains sec +1 for the turn if your opponent has 10 or fewer cards in their trash. Instead, trash the top 2 cards of both players' decks. Interesting. Interesting, 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 interesting. Alright, I'm going to replace the card now, by the way, Chad. I'm sorry. Somehow reverted back to round 1, so we're going to change it back to round 2. Let's see if, let me catch up on chat. You guys are already probably telling me what Skull Satamon, EXT, Lucemon. Oh, it's yeah, so it's Lucemon support. I was thinking about Beals, and then when you were describing their heights, there's a chance in its Daemon support, but Daemon hasn't been previewed since season 02. Built him up as a villain. Maybe Daemon for Shadow Seraphi, or Shadow Seraphi. See, this is my problem with this set right now. Is like, They called it anime villains, right? They specifically were like, we are going to do the anime villains. And like, I've kind of made this meme in my Discord once or twice now. I think it's weird if we're doing anime villains and we're doing Black War Greymon. I think it's weird that we're getting an entire Black War Greymon line, because I don't know if you guys know this, because I watched season 2, and personally, Black War Greymon has more of a like a DNA and heritage closer to the Empire State Building than it does a Greymon. Just saying. Just putting that out there. In the anime, homie doesn't have a line. So, and yeah, Omni DNA wasn't able to really do much there. Like, they just kind of got steamrolled. Didn't see pretty much any of their setup that they've really needed to accomplish. And this is always kind of, in my opinion, what Omni DNA's problem kind of ends up being, is if they don't get set up fast enough, a fast deck can just run them over before anything really happens. Also the fact that, like, it's the kind of true with Beelzemon too, right? Like, their Impmon just kind of said, I'm a rookie into a level 6 and called it a day, right? Like, there was no Baumon didn't exist. There was no Wizardmon. So these things are weird to me for sure. And then don't hit me with the oh, they're trying to make a good card game. So like they don't want to be held down by the lore. All right, buddy. Where were you when I was complaining about Yellow Lobomon? Personally, I didn't give a damn about the lore or why. I'm just saying. I got a lot of flack. They were like, oh, it makes lore sense for Lobomon to be yellow. And I'm like, yeah, but it sucks for the game. And now where are we? Somehow Black War Greymon has a level 3. This is BS. I'm joking. I'm not actually bad. I'm glad that Black War Greymon players are getting a full line. I'm glad that Beelzemon players are getting a full line. I'm just saying, you know, a lot of people like to throw around their lore excuse. Just saying. There's probably going to be 3 cards revealed today, so we'll see the vision in a few hours. Yeah, we'll probably. I've been wanting to find a way to talk about reveals on stream live, because while we're live, we usually get 2 of 3 of the reveals, right? Like we usually we usually get the 8 o'clock to 7 o'clock one, or sorry, 8 to 9ish, and then there's another one at like closer to 11. But also time daylight savings kind of pushes that around sometimes. By the way, you ready for Black Harbor and Mother Control with the new Metal Gray? Oh my god, yeah, I don't want to think about that. That Metal Gray is kinda good. Kinda good. Kinda really good. Not wrong, but Black War Gray getting support is cool, so it's fine. Yeah, 100%. Like I already like covered my tracks on that. I was really going for the bit. I am happy that like there aren't like, I'm also happy, like I remember I was throwing around before the set reveal. I was throwing around the idea that they were going to do like a villains pile archetype, right? We've seen CS, we've seen Heroes, we've seen DM, we've seen Adventure. Like there was a good chance we were going to get like villains pile, and they didn't do that. And I'm really glad they didn't do that personally. And I am glad that War Greymon's getting a full line of support, so you actually have a deck to play. Same with Beelzemon, although I think that Wizardmon is stupid. Again, why is Beelzemon getting like 3 different colors and they all work for the deck? I don't know, that's beyond me. Where was I when Yellow Lobo? Literally not part of the game. Wait, what part of the... Wait, what are we talking about? What were you saying, Green Hill? I don't fully understand that one. I'm more saying like the Lobomon switched to yellow, and like the grossness that was 18. I complained a lot about it, and everyone always hit me with the lore. It just makes sense for the lore, and I'm like, man, yeah, but it sucks for the game, man. It sucks as someone who wants to play these cards. Wizard and Bow were canon prior to Frontier airing. Fair, but they weren't in the anime, which is what we're advertising. Can we finally get rid of daylight savings, please? Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. There's a lot of things in this world to... daylight savings. I feel like there's a lot of things in this world to fight for, protest for, vote for, and like really sink your teeth and put your political energy into. Again, this is not a political channel, and I don't ever want it to be. Daylight savings is just not up there for me. I'm gonna be honest. Like there's just other things, and I don't really want to get into those things because it's not what this is about. But I just don't care. Like there's always it always happens when daylight savings happens. It's like, oh man, this sucks. I hate daylight savings. Why don't we get rid of this junk already? No one else does this, and I'm just like, whatever, man. Oh, wasn't playing. Oh, I see what you're saying, Grinho. Oh, you weren't. Okay, I get it now. Thank you. Thank you for the clarification. Yes, it was a thing in BT17, but it didn't. The whole line didn't just suddenly commit to being yellow. Like once again, Magna Garurumon doesn't have blue on it. It cannot digivolve on the original Beowulf one. the first two Kendo Garurumons can't digivolve on the third version of Koji. Stuff like that. What is the bottom player playing? It's Omni DNA versus Sun and Moon again. Technically, the Baumon in EX10 is Cross Wars Baumon when he was an assassin for Bagra Army. Okay, what about Wizardmon? Technically, Wizardmon was a villain for Myotismon in Season 1. Yeah, fine. Fine. Still doesn't defend the Greymons. Alright? Seasonal depression hits hard when it's pitch black at 5. Yeah, that's fair. No, like, yeah, daylight savings and that stuff sucks. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, if I had to, like, I would rather, if I had to pick, if I could have the decision to have daylight savings and no daylight savings, I would choose no daylight savings. 100%. We're not really arguing, Navi. I'm having a bit right now about it. For those catching, again, TLDR, I'm happy that Black War Grey players and Beelzemon players are getting a full, complete line of support in the next set. That's what I want for everybody. And specifically a set, a wave of support that either enhances or does an alternate direction for the deck, but is still supported by the old line, right? Like some of the Beelzemon cards and some of the Greymon cards are kind of a little different from what we've seen from what Greymon and Beelzemon have done in the past, but they can still utilize the original backbone. We're not completely abandoning cards and lines just because we want to suddenly, I don't know, oh, instead of tracking my trash, we're going to track cards in hand. Like, you know, we're not doing a crazy pivot like that. So I'm happy for the players of those two archetypes. Looks like we are going to play Gabumon off of the Nokia. Wait, we can't. Can we? Wait. Oh, wait. Are we good? I'm just going to assume everything on screen's right. Also, that Sleeping Gojo from Juju Beans is funny. I think that's Sleeping Gojo. That looks like Sleeping Gojo. Anyway, we're doing Melga thing. Oh, this is the... Oh, this is... Which Melga is this? This is the DNA Melga from BT17. Alright, so we do all our shenanigans. We go into Omni. We're going to get to... Which Omni are we going into? I think that's going to be the most important part. We are going into the CS Omni. That is huge. Alright, so we are going to go swing into security. That means we're going to burn the top, get to unsuspend, and then attack. But don't we get to unsuspend when we attack? Yeah. Trash the top, so that first one's gone. It's a Fira. We got... Alright. And so no rookie in the back from Sun and Moon kind of means this is a wrap, I think. Risu wants his yellow blue straw. I kind of want all the... Like, I kind of want... Here's what I really want. I really want a new wave of support for all the, like, Season 4 characters. Where, like, they get a rookie. They get a rookie, they get a level 6, like they actually get like actual lines of support. Like, I mean, as much as I complain about the Koji stuff in 17 or 18, I feel most bad for anyone trying to build a Zoe deck or a JP deck. They got completely screwed in 18, and that was so stupid. That was so dumb. All right, but this did... so unfortunately, this did give Sun and Moon a lot of memory to play with. We're going to Digivolve 4-2. Gain a memory. So we've used up a good amount of memory. We can't attack. That's notable. And we're not giving up like some really awkward ace play, right? We are looking at We are looking at, if we do get removed, potentially partitioning, but not really, because we're gonna get source stripped at the end of the day. I think that's like a key thing about the new Sun and Moon stuff, is we can just strip this Omni Bear. And also, unfortunately, I think we should have tried attacking with this Ukomon. I don't, maybe not. I just don't like the idea that this Nokia is not going to be able to play a Digimon with its start of main phase. When we get a pure saver set, I hope they revisit that gimmick for Mirage becoming Heinz awful for the game. I do agree how awkward it is when Bandai resets a Digivolution line. Anime accurate though. At least after 17 Rika, they got more support in 19, and most of BT 17 and 18 line resets still haven't received a second wave of support for the new gimmick. Yeah. So here's all the source strip, but only 2? I thought it was 4. Oh, that's the old one that's 4. Miraculous Golden Knight only happens with the level 6s. Or Miraculous Mega Knight only happens with the level 6s. Oh, so we're stripping. Oh, we're just making sure we strip all the sources. Okay, that's fine. And this did pass turn. But now we can make our... see, leaving this Ukomon is just kind of like backbreaking, right? I don't think I'm wrong in saying that. Like, if we had just... like, if there is... I guess it doesn't matter because we have a memory setter on the other side, unfortunately. Yeah, I guess it's not a big deal one way or the other, actually. Because we still... like, we either put our opponent to 4 or 6, or 4 or 3, right? If we just had the Nokia to active this turn. Looks like we're deciding how we want to play out. If we want to promote even. Maybe we don't. Maybe we don't want to promote. Maybe we do just, if we have both rookies in hand, we don't have a third tame or a third color of tamer for the Adventure Agumon to even be active. I think there's a world where we actually use Nokia and then proceed to hard play the second rookie anyway, and then just do our daisy chain. There's a real world we could do that. Let's see what the Omni DNA player does. They're definitely doing the memory math now in their head. We'll just have to see at the end of the day what they decide to do. Oh, wait. No, we are frozen. I guess we were deciding, we were trying to figure out what we're doing. Oh, okay. So here, not promoting is really interesting. So we're going to play this Agumon, pick up Gabumon. Oh, I love this. This is pretty good. Miraculous. Ooh, Miraculous. Okay. That plays the Gabumon for cheap. Wait, we didn't need to, we could have just promoted. All right. I'm not going to hate it. I'm not going to knock it until we try it. Let's see. We get to grab Agu and Gabu. Oh, we're just going to have it, right? Save Agu in the bag for his next Omni. Doesn't win here. Yeah, it doesn't win here. I do like the idea. We could have picked something else up. If our plan was Miraculous Mega Knight, doesn't Miraculous Mega Knight also plays the rookie from the trash, right? So the Agu could have just picked up the Wargray. I feel like that's just having Wargray is better, especially since like our plan was Miraculous Knight, right? Play Miraculous Knight, pick up Wargray. Miraculous Knight plays the Gabu. Gabu gets the search. We can actually maybe pick up that Melga and be fine. We just need another Omni. Okay, so we're gonna have to digivolve for 6 here again because we that's just how it is. And we delete. Are we threatening ace play? Is that what we're trying to do? It's just constantly so much memory to be giving. Once you're in this world of like, once you're against Sun and Moon, giving them this much memory, it's just the world is open to them. And now they have 2 bodies. Oh, it's gonna get gross. I imagine seeing I could see a Grace Nova for free here. Like, that is very possible. All right, so ruin mode. Oh my god. Clear the board. Cressy. Dianamon is purple. Yeah, we can do that. This is where I always argue that Sun and Moon is a problem. I think fundamentally being able to digivolve into level 7s is not okay. Oh wait, Roy is on this playmat. Oh, this playmat's suddenly sick again. That's crazy. Yeah, they need to have the ace or it's GG. This is going to be rough. We're going to have to see. He's not random. He's not random. He's not random Smash Bros. Sword guy number 621. He's random Smash Bros. Guy like number 4. Right? Because it's Link, and then it's Young Link, and then it's Marth, and then it's Roy. Alright? Put some respect on his name, okay? Go on. All right, so it is still Sun and Moon's turn. Gonna play. All right, we're gonna hard play. Lunamon go to 0. Yeah, looks like we went to 0. What are we looking for? Oh, hard play rookies and try to go for game next turn. Oof, yeah, we can't hard play anything. Yeah, ruin mode. Ruin mode's a pain. We could maybe, like, what can we really, like, is there anything we can really do? I count all the trophy characters. He's way down the list. Don't forget Cloud, Sephiroth, Hero. No, I'm going by chronological order, okay? Roy was there 4th, okay? Go on. That's not. That's just not. That's not. We. Oof. That's just not it, Chief. Are we decked out, maybe? No. Oh, that's so rough. That's legal. Like, oh wait, hold up. Like, I'm not. This is definitely legal, by the way. Yeah, it is. It is legal. I'm not. No, I'm just saying that. Did I say legal at any point? I just said that's just not. That's just not where Omni wants to be. That, like, we are desperate. Yeah, I think Sun and Moon just runs away with it from here. Oof, Apollo. Apollo's just gonna go in and do all 3 checks. Omni can't block because it is immune to it is stopped from suspending thanks to the Cressimon. I believe we probably have like plus 4k. Yeah, you can't be suspended. So, and we're just gonna scoop it up. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, no, we were just in a bad spot. Ruin mode really shut us down there. I do think there was an awkward search there. We were hoping for the Malga, but I definitely think that one route where we played Miraculous Knight, the Agu should have just picked up. We should have just picked up Wargrey or something, and then used the Miraculous Knight to grab something else. I think that sequencing was kind of not in our favor for sure. Anyway, let's see if I can grab another table. We've got Pope can Mon Fusion table 2 versus Takuru. Oh, we've already seen Takuru Growl Loop. Gonna go jumping around. There's a lot of Sun and Moon today. A lot of like I thought our homie was being unique when they picked pure Sun and Moon, but man, are a lot of people on it tonight. Holy. Let's see if we can catch a little bit of this Puppets gameplay. I've been trying to. I want to see if we can grab. Oh, this is the wrong page completely. I want to see if I can grab some good puppets, like where they actually like win the game. I flipped the wrong one again. I keep doing that. All right, so double Kaguya. We're looking good. That build really only works in pure CS route. Their hand was full because of ruin mode blanket. Yeah, the ruin mode definitely hindered a lot of what they could do. It was really unfortunate. There's a lot of tamers on board. How did we get here? All right, Invisimon to the bottom of security. Yeah, Puppets is disgusting right now. Jesus Christ. One UK exclusive alt promo Arisa. Yeah, those are cool. Those are really cool. I hope NA gets them somehow. Just because, like, isn't that Arisa also just expensive? Like I don't really care. I'm not speaking on the alt art, but just like promo Arisa as a card is expensive. Okay, so Kaguya did get one. Kaguya got worked. To be fair, Puppets can play like 19 good security procs. True, you're not wrong. 4 promos, 2 memory setters on board, so they could have proc like multiple tamers and not get it. Promo reset in NA is one of the top 10 most expensive base version cards. Oh wow. That's wild. I did not know that. All right, Cressimon. We're probably going to freeze. I imagine we freeze what? Kaguya? There's just too many tokens. Oh, we are going to freeze one of the little tokens. So they can't block. So they can't use like... They can't have like an efficient block. I like the idea of that. 2 memory. Okay, we're going to do the banana peel. Gain 2 memory again. Probably going to see ourselves go attack and use our Sayo to... Oh, are we going to attack now? Just to go into a level 5? Who's going to be rest? Who's going to be... Interesting, okay. Evil for 1. Who's getting frozen? But we can just block. So we're going to block with this little token. Give what? Invisi -3. And then delete Cressy? Oh, but we have protection? Oh, so we should -3 the Lekis. Or the Cressy. We should, yeah, I think the -3 should go on Lekis. And then we have protection, so we can strip 2 of the same level. There's 2 Lunamons. That's okay. Alright, so we played around the deletion, which is nice. And... counting cards in hand, it is 7 cards in hand for our Puppets player. Or no, is it 9? I think it might be 9. Oh, wow. Gonna go into the one on Mirage. Bounce level 5 or lower, so we're gonna bounce. Bouncing the promo feels bad. Alright. Gain 2 memory. Back to 1. Oh, Sun and Moon's out of cards in deck, so they need a way to go for game. And I don't think, like, had they found a way to go into Paladin, they would have been fine, but they definitely did it. Has there been any eaters, or am I on a solo mission to figure out the optimal? I think you're on a solo mission. I know the homies at Hyper Coliseum just posted a video today for eaters, but I don't think eaters. It doesn't seem like eaters is all too good. All right, so we did suspend. We did block the. We now block the Invisi, who's 11k. I guess we might see a medieval. I guess we can't. We have to scramble. Sorry, I got real quiet real quick. Sorry about that. Oh yeah, I guess you could protoform into Omni X. You're right about that. Oh yeah, but yeah, we have to scramble. Oh, we're gonna scramble into Omni X? Alright, so yeah, new scramble. I guess we're deciding. I mean, I'd do it. I mean, might as well. Oh, this is the new Omni. Oh, so we don't want to get the extra attack? So this is going to bottom deck 2 Digimon. And then we gotta use the protection effect, surely. Use it on your token. Oh, we're not using it on the token? Why would we do that? And then we just say, we can't say pass. So we have to try to go for game. Oh, that's adorable. That's amazing. Oh, that's so oh my god, that's so clever. I wasn't even thinking like that. That did not even cross my mind. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, a Thunderhawk saying it in chat what I've been dodging to say. We just sent all our bodies right into the mega. Oh my god, we sent all the bodies into the Omnimon. Leave our board blank. And into, oh, that's so funny. That's so cool. I don't know. Something about that amused me on a personal level. That was so, I was not even considering that. I was like, all right, puppets, like, how are you gonna clear, like, how do you have all these bodies on board? How are you gonna clear them? Oh, that was so good. Oh, I wish I thought of that. Yeah, based. That was such a cool play. Like, like, oh, that was so good. I don't know. I got nothing else to say. Like, I know. It's, I like. It is one of those things where I know someone in chat probably was like, "Oh yeah, just swing it to the Omni," but like, that's just not where my brain was, man. My brain was like, "All right, it's Nya boot time. Let's go sicko mode. Let's try to clear 5 security right here, right now." And no, not even close. All right, we're gonna start with the Mirai into a Hanimon in the back. Not a bad start. I think Puppets is like okay with this kind of start. Blue memory boost here from our Sun and Moon player is curious. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. To be fair, I don't think I've caught a lot of red, but blue memory boost does scare me in the sense that we are on Sunmon as an egg, so there's definitely tension there. But we are gonna promote. Damn, so we're already trying to pop off here. So we're gonna do Lunamon. That's just gonna let us draw a card. No, it's the old Luna. Yeah, there we go. But we do get to Digivolve for cheaper. Sunmon. Now Fira. So we do have red guys in here, which is why I'm kind of confused by the blue memory boost. But I do always understand that idea of digging a little deeper for sure, especially when we're trying to find like our sixes. Like that's like always a big pain point for this deck. What level 5 are we going to go into is now the curious point. Evo 3 plus Mirai. That does kind of feel like one of the better plays of the deck, right? My new favorite play is Puppets. In Puppets is Crest into Promo Risa to play Searcher Shoe. Best 3 memories spent ever. Yeah, that's pretty strong actually. Jesus Christ. But from here, what are we doing? We put our opponent to 2. No, we have 2 because we popped the boost. Yeah. So we're considering evoing into Cressy to put our opponent a 1. Yeah. The issue here is we do get to go to 2 with the Orisa, I believe, if we Digivolve, because it's this Orisa is if you Digivolve, you can tap it to gain a memory. Oh, but we're gonna freeze it so it doesn't gain memory. Okay, that makes sense. But there's a world where we still, for me anyway. Oh man, there's no good way. Is there no good line here that deletes? I don't think there's a good line here that deletes this Cressimon, unfortunately. What things you can do? I'm thinking. Oh, it does gain you a memory. Okay. But Digivolving in the back? Ugh. Oh, it is EX7. I get them backwards all the time. Gonna hard play Puppet, get the double hit. Goodbye, Nyan Boot. So I guess maybe we needed Karakuru. Not having that kind of hurts, and putting our opponent back to, oh man, that was our chance to get tempo on our opponent. We really would have loved to see a world where we actually get to delete this Cressy. I just don't think we had it, right? There was just no way that there's no route that deletes the Cressy, right? Now we're gonna do our shuffle at a full 3 memory here. This is going to cost reduce for 1. Here is the old Cressy, the original Cressy, Digivolve for free thanks to its innate effect. Yeah, I think for me it's like they're both 3 cost, so I just don't fully remember them. Yeah, and like I do agree that all the poses are really similar for Orisa, unfortunately. At least in her base arts. Yeah, she has new clothes. They all have new clothing. They haven't updated the clothes. I really expected because they all have new clothing and they've done Nyanboot and Erismon. I thought they were gonna update the Tamer clothing as well for the cards. Which I thought it was very weird that they didn't. Because there is no such thing as a Nyanboot with this version of Orisa, right? It's kind of like a green shirt, purple shirt mat debacle. What is happening? We go into Diana? Okay. But like... Alright, here we go. Go into Diana. Ooh, unique emblem. That's huge. Gets played, and then we get to play, right? To play Digimon? Which one is this? Is this the Searcher? Oh no, this is the -1. Is this the cheaper Evo? Or is this the minus security? Or is this the new one? I think, oh, you know what? This is the new one. Is this full art for the new one? I don't. All right, we're looking it up. Shumon. Eggman Events isn't great for some of the alt arts on some of these cards, though. So let's see. Oh, this is the full art of the new one. Yeah. So this is on play, give a Digimon blocker. The Shumon now has blocker. Cool. Full art? No, that was the... Oh, it was the cost reducer one. Okay, that was the full art cost reducer. Okay, I was right the first time, damn it. We hard play Apollo. Wait, where'd all this memory come from? Oh, because... oh, okay, no, we're good. We're good. I'm like, where the hell? Gain a memory off of EX7 Arisa. That's EX7? My bad. Yeah. So, oh, but it's... I'm getting the vibe right now. The vibe I'm getting right now is we still haven't drawn level 5. We were hoping for a Karakuru, and I don't think we have it. I do believe we have a different level 5 in hand, because I do see 7 costs in the hand, I believe I saw. Oh, are we just in time? Yeah, we're just in time. Oh, these two players drawed. Oh, that blows. Because I kind of think Puppets might have been cooking there a little bit, just an easy bit. But, that's unfortunate. Oh, well. All right, so round 3 is coming. Well, that's probably why they did it, now that I think about it. Like, they were in time, and they just... yeah, let's put you to 10. It literally doesn't matter. With that kind of memory, Chap warping to Nyan Boots was real. Yeah, 100%. My camera's like all the way... why are you over there? Yeah, no, 100%. Nyan Boot was definitely going to happen. I don't know. We're definitely prepped. That definitely looked like we were prepped for a really sick Puppets turn, and we just didn't quite pull it off. But round 3 coming your way here soon. If you guys are just tuning in, 87 of you, thank you for watching. This is the Eagle's Nest weekly webcam tournament series every Monday 7:30, every Thursday 8 p.m. Eastern. Maybe I should put the global standard time, I guess, for that. I don't know if that's worth it. I don't know how international we really are. I think we're mostly Western Hemisphere in terms of viewership here. That being said, there's a ton of other stuff to shout out for. Become a channel member always helps me out. Here's the weekly webcam schedule for other weekly webcam tournaments. Digipanda merch, like I've already shown, I'm planning on doing a giveaway. We do have a ton. Oh, for those who don't know, so I have a set of the new Digipanda BT22 sleeves. I'm only show 2 because I'm rushing. But I do plan, I'm thinking about doing giveaways for these. I think we're going to do them. The current plan in my head, which I like to run through things with the judges and Eagle first. But I think the plan is to do them and giveaway on stream using Nightbot or something. We've already done it once. And maybe we do one a week. Fun fact, they come with matte sleeves. So the giveaway, you'd get this. Just like if you bought them on the Digipanda store in the link in the description below, you would get one of these, like one of these arts, and then you would get a set of matte sleeves to go with it. Just like you would get as if you bought it from the store. That being said, there's still a couple more things. Riftbound, Puerto Rico versus New York. Shinsen Gumin Gaming is hosting another event. Me and Team Rookies will be talking about it and commentating it. So it should be fun. It should really be fun. And then Gundam isn't real. You guys know that. At least these events aren't real. Let's find... I'm going to try to find a game. I got Mon Fusion on this table against Cygnus. Do we just want that? Do we want to make it easy on me? Or... I don't know. Let me see. I want to see if there's any interesting table we haven't gotten yet. I know there's a purple hybrid player still floating around. Michael is not playing tonight. We got Llama versus Shogun. We haven't seen that. Tinka Tony. We definitely got V Passion. Did we get Vine Radio yet? I feel like we did get Vine Radio. Funny enough. Delta Blue versus Morgana Kane. Oh, it's an Ani DNA. A lot. I can't express how much there is Sun and Moon tonight, guys. I really want to get table 5 because I like bullying my friends, but I think we're just going to go with Mon Fusion here and make my life simple. Yeah, here we go. Omni, so much. I cannot. There is so much Omni DNA and Sun and Moon, guys. Like, I cannot. That's crazy. That's so funny. Anything newish in the top 8? We have. I think I have to. I can't. I don't really want to sit and watch a mirror with you guys. I'm sorry. Maybe, yeah, let's just go. We watched both of these players. You know what? Here we go. This is a good one. This is a good one. I promise. It was, though we didn't catch the super beginning, but I think it was worth it. We have another DM list, except this could be either Machinedramon. Looks like actually it's a red Digibubble. So we have version 1 DM potentially, or is this version 4? I have a hard time telling the difference between 4 and. Is it 4? No, you guys know what I'm talking about. There's 2 like red ones. Is that 3? Is it 1 and 3? It doesn't matter. I think this is version 1 because I think that is the Koromon in the bottom there. So. Oh, you know what? This might be the promo Black War Gray Annihilation. Well, yeah, we'll just have to see. Let me get the timer set up and then I will get back to reading chat, as you know, it's just part of the game. We will, oh well, just start the timer. I think the timer will be like a second off, but that is beautiful. Honestly, it's probably the most accurate timer you guys have gotten all night tonight. And it's Koro. Okay, yeah. So the red egg is always Koro. I guess that makes sense. I should have called that. What are they playing? Get me in. Those are so yeah. I think we're gonna do it on Thursdays though. Maybe I don't know if that fits everybody's schedule, and I don't want to do it this Thursday because this Thursday, a lot of people are traveling for Gen Con, and I don't want people to miss out just because I got a stupid event to go to. So we will probably within the next week or two. We will definitely do a giveaway for the Digipanda sleeves, at least one a week. I want to do it on Thursdays just to kind of up our numbers on Thursday. I think that makes sense. I think that's like the business, like I want to say the correct business decision to do, like up our viewage on our lower weaker day. You know what I'm saying? I think that's logical. I think everyone can back me on that thought process there. But are we good? Well, I think we're good. This Thursday is Gen Con regionals for all the band. Yeah, exactly. So I don't want to do it this week. I don't want to do it this Thursday. I think that's a good call in general. Is there an Airymon deck in the tournament? I haven't seen one. To be fair, we haven't actually explored too many tables, and I'm not looking at like the full deck list in front of me. Maybe I should. I keep forgetting that I'm like permanently a judge now. So anytime I'm making fun of cops, I'm also making fun of myself now. If that makes sense to you guys. We did have a Shine Gray. They might have dropped. Yeah, we have a Shine Gray, bro. We have. Jeez, okay, so we have, wow. So tonight, our metagame is, I guess Eagle usually gives this away by now. So we'll talk about the metagame right now. 6 Omni DNAs, 4 puppets, 6 Grace Nova or Galaxy decks in general, 6 Galaxy decks, 1 Gallant, 1 Megidra, 1 Sakuya, 1 Royal Knights, 1 Yellow Shine Gray, and then in the other category we have a couple, I think it's where these 2 DM decks are going to sit, and yeah, let's see. Yeah, so we have the DNA deck, which I think the DM deck here, which I believe is 100% the I think it's already confirmed that it's the Black War Gray. And then we had 2 other people. Let's see. We had a couple people drop, and I can't get their lists. I can't get their full list now. But yeah, I don't know what's under other right now, so there's that. We had 2 others, but I think you've dropped at this point. Rest in peace. Sounds right. 6 Galaxy, 6 Omni DNA, 4 Puppet, and random 1-offs. Yeah, that's it. That's basically what it is right now. And here's promo War Gray. This is confirmed to be the promo War Gray deck. Let's see what this attack really gets done. I feel like promo War Gray is like really scared of the Royal Knights matchup. Maybe that's crazy to say, but yeah, we make the security weaker, but not that weaker. So we are gonna strip the bottom 2, unsuspend, go again. Strip the bottom 2, go again. Oh, going for the Patamon to have the reduced security. Interesting. The security is weaker because of the Patamon, right? Or is it barrier? No, the Patamon's not barrier. The Patamon is minus points in security, right? Oh no, it's not. I think it is barrier. So we just let it die for Analog Youth. And then, yeah, hatch. Oh, this is huge. He has a Ragnalord mat. I trust his judgment. That's fair. All right, so there's Pata. Draw. And then Garnet memory boost. We got some good hits. Oh, do we have to grab that promo War Gray? That is an interesting conversation. Does the Patamon not have training? Oh, the Patamon doesn't have training. Ah, that blows. Yeah, that was a trade for the tokens at that point. And I think that was a good trade for the tokens, to be frank. I think that was a really, really great play. If anything, I would have been okay with attacking with... could this Agumon not attack? Because if this Agumon could attack, I definitely think they should have. I think it was a bit of a fumble to not attack with the Agumon while we could, but I actually wasn't. I was still setting up all my screens and stuff. This Black War Gray deck could definitely benefit off of a Zwart top end. Again, I don't disagree. Zwart top end kind of goes nasty. I've been honestly, ever since we got aces, I've been memeing for a long time that, like, you know, your black or purple deck, sometimes maybe you just need to say Digivolve into Zwart and play double Vikemon. You know? That doesn't sound too bad. Or now, can't you do double Darkdramon? Double Darkdramon's kind of nasty. Double Digivolve, double delete the lowest. Oh my, ooh. That's nasty. Oh, we're playing a new card today. We're playing the Leopard Ace. Oh, with the Gladimon. Oh, We're playing the original Lord Knight package so we can... Oh, because these are yellow cards, so we can now have Kentaurus. Kentaurus really cares about being able to have yellow cards to send to the security. Excuse me. Oh, yachting. There's a Sword. Oops, all dark man. I think I covered that list. I might have covered that list already. I don't, or maybe I didn't yet. I thought I did. I don't remember. I definitely looked at it, or I deck built it for Eggman. Oh, it was Spain. Oh, okay, yeah. So we wrote the page. It's on eggmanevents.com if you guys are interested in what we're talking about when it comes to the Oops All Masters / Aces top end. I just haven't made the video yet. I need to sit down and actually make that video for the channel. But the Spain top 16 is on eggmanevents.com. Excuse me. All right, so it's Royal Knights' turn again. Oh wait, no, it's DM's turn. Okay. Oh, we're gonna pop the boost. Ooh, I don't know if I agree with that. Oh, play Pata. Can we training with the monochrome? Some of my problems with remembering the DM cards is I don't fully remember which cards can training and which cards don't training, I guess, is really the bit there. Monochrome. Oh, monochrome can training, so yeah, okay, so there we go. We're gonna pull it off now. And we digivolve into the new Metal Greymon, the DM one. The Searcher rookies can't train, got it. Alright, Gladimon at security. Those get deleted. Yeah, at 3 memory, I wouldn't be surprised if I see a, yeah. Oof. This is gonna be, yeah, promo Wargray. Not gonna be able to, yeah, and we're just gonna scoop it up. That's just too many attacks. I don't think we probably don't have room in this deck for any good security bombs. And especially not anything that's gonna be able to like stop that many attacks, unfortunately. All the level 4s train. The Searchers rookies can't train. Oh, right. Okay, I read that. I have backup of all the individual regional semi hidden on my YouTube. Spain was painful to watch. It was top 16, top 8, 2 separate top 4s, and finals of almost entirely Growl Loop. Yeah, that stream was. I don't know what it is about. Do I want to blame like Europe? Is that a fair, like, I feel like the past few Europe events have like been like they love Growl Loop, like and I don't know if that's just because the level 5 version of Growl Loop is getting popular and Europe just has more events, so it looks like they're like loving the hell out of that deck. Let me check Eggman events for that. Oh, I messed this up. We got Spain, where the top, the top 8 diversity isn't that bad. TAC was also not that bad. Oceania wasn't. See, that's the thing. It's like, man, am I sick of seeing Growl Loop? But it's not really just dominating. It's not dominating top cuts in the long run. There was a bit of it early, but like the meta's now bounced back, and it's, I don't know. I'm with people that say they're tired of seeing Growl Loop, and I feel like I'm tired of Growl Loop for the reason of like, homie, this is a 2-player game. I do not want to see you do 30 actions in a single turn. This is why nobody plays Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. I hate being mean to Yu-Gi-Oh. That's not fair. People like that about Yu-Gi-Oh, so that's just not fair. But realistically, it's just factually not destroying tournament top cuts. Growl Loop is an affordable deck. The top 16 was semi-diverse, but coverage picked up all Growl Loop matches. Yeah, no, that is painful. I mean, the Spain one's not an online event. Something that I think went underrated in, how do I word this? Something that went underappreciated. I don't want to say underappreciated. It's just goes under the radar in terms of work that gets done for these streams and actually making an entertaining live stream for a tournament is the work that for me and DigiPanda just did. The most recent one I've done was the in-person Texas one, and we worked pretty hard in the background, and by we I mean the judges. So like Joel, I think Ludion was there. No wait, Ludion wasn't there. There was a collection of judges, and I have that group chat still, so don't hate me. But there was a collection. All the work they did in person to really get diverse matches back to back. They really they put in a lot of effort, and bless the players too in NA or at that Texas regional for like, because it's like you got to be real, like you got to be honest with ourselves, right? Like you go to a tournament, you're sitting at table 3, and these judges just come to you like, what deck are you playing? Do you want to be on stream? That's kind of annoying. Like as much as I'm a part of that problem, and God, I love being part of that problem, it's annoying, right? It's annoying as a player to be like, I don't want to stream. I don't want to be on the stream table. Just let me play the goddamn game. I get that. So God bless the players at Texas, and God bless the judges, because there was a lot of effort to get diverse stream matches on all day, and it was a great time at Texas. I think something similar happened at Virginia, but I didn't really follow what the day was like for Virginia. I think in the beginning, Virginia was a lot of growl, but then eventually they curated a little bit, and it got a lot better. So I don't like, and that's not to say I don't know how Europe went. I don't know how everyone else works. I just know what I've worked for, and I like some of the behind the scenes, if you will. Spain was in person. It was a heart. It was a two. Oh, did I just? Hello? We back? Oh, weird. That was weird. Okay, we're back. Sick. Yeah, I know. Yeah, no. Europe is starting to do this thing where they're doing day 2s with a top cut, and that's really sick. That's really dope. I don't know. I actually don't know if I want that in the long run for Digimon. Because let's be honest with ourselves, Digimon's already the long tournament of all the Bandai card games. Like as someone who also covers One Piece, Gundam, and helps run those tournaments, it gets long. Digimon gets long in comparison to those tournaments, man. And so I don't know if it's like we are already like I don't know how to express this to you, chat, but like the conversation of Digimon going to best of 1 because of the other card games is in a constant like state of people's minds, and we don't want to give them like I don't want to go to best of 1. Let's not make I don't want to introduce a reason for tournaments to go longer, and then them like, well, Digimon tournaments are just so much longer now with a top cut. I guess we gotta put them to best of 1. Like, you know what I mean? It's just like, like, I don't know. I don't know. Just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind. I love top cuts. Very fun, especially if it's open deck list top cuts. Those are my absolute favorites. But we also have to be mindful of what our situation is with our other Bandai brethren or siblings. So just be mindful. That's all I'm saying. Be mindful. But Reese, we would have true convergence with best. True. I'm sure some Bandai said that. And we gotta fight that person verbally with reasons and with a solid, convincing argument for maintaining the Western status quo of best of three. All right. When I said fight, that is what I meant. Jesus, y'all are violent. Black War Gray's about to pop off. Holy Jesus Christ. Black War Gray's about to pop off. And the power of friendship. You get it. We get it. We got it. We got it. You guys get it. I would hate it with a passion. It's bad enough that sideboard was considered a failed. Yeah, I'm so sad that sideboard was a failed experiment. I also, again, I know we can have this argument a million times on this channel. I come from Magic the Gathering. I love side deck. I know a lot of you guys come from, a lot of other people come from Yu-Gi-Oh, which also had side deck, which I don't know why people suddenly hate side deck. I feel like most games have side deck. So I don't know where the hate for side deck comes from, but maybe I like to rationalize that it's like, I hate Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh has side deck. Side deck bad. And like it doesn't really go beyond that. However, I don't know, man. It doesn't matter. Black War Gray's going in. And you guys, like, we got to see it. We got to see it go. It's so, like, we must be so annoyed that we established another double blocker. Did we establish another double block? Yeah, Magnamon plus Rook. Oh, that's so annoying. I'd be so annoyed. We're bigger, right? Oh, it's only -2. Oh, we are bigger. Okay, cool. Oh, no, were we not bigger than that? No, we're good. We're good. We only purged once. Do we want to do it again? Probably not, right? Because we want to preserve the analog youth. Oh, we are going to do it again. Yeah, might as well, I guess. That makes sense. Find a different way to end this turn. It's a... Jesus. Did we just die? Are we just dead because of triple purge? Hold up. No way, right? We have a reduction of 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So BT14 comes down to... BT13 Omni comes down for 2. So we don't keep turn. But I think you just Omni here. There's no reason not to. If you have it, like, DM doesn't come back in time. Oh, promo gallant? Wait, is this the full reduction? We have a reduction of 12. Yeah, we do have a reduction of 12. What am I saying? Oh, yeah, we just win. That's insane. That's crazy. No, we are bigger than the monochrome. Swing Jess. That's so busted. Play. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I think Royal Knights just might be like a really tough matchup for this deck. Like, just big bodies and security the whole way through. Like, we really want to look at having like jamming, right? Like, maybe there's a different, maybe they need to tune the deck for this match. I feel like there's a world where Black War Gray still pulls this off. Like, you got to ask yourselves, like, instead of Pato, instead of Pato, why not just a jamming rookie, right? Like, that feels probably the better one. The Gallant is 12. It pops 13k. One Isle of Adventure jamming for shizzle. Yeah. Wait, do we even need... Who needs Omni? Does the Gallant just... Doesn't the Gallant... No, yeah. Oh, I see why we're talking about the DP. Yeah. No. Okay, we're good. Okay, I'm just catching up on the chat a little bit. I have said it before, and I will say it again. Black is lacking generic level 7 and a level 7 ace. Yeah, I don't understand why they haven't given Black a level 7 ace yet. It's kind of weird. Definitely agree with that. Let's see if I can catch another table for you guys while we're here. Table 1 was what? Oh, this is a for funsy game. Yeah, this is a for funsy game. Going to go table 2. Where is this? We have puppets. No, this is Sakuya versus Growloop. I try to avoid Growloop as much as I can. Let's get my homies on screen for a little bit. Oh, it's double. Oh, it's so many guys. It's so many galaxies still in the tournament. Let's see. Let me go to like a bottom table. Oh, this guy's got the cool playmat. All right, let's go puppets versus Omni. Just because I love this, I personally love this playmat, and I loved this Etsy designer, and they don't even have an Etsy shop anymore, and I'm so sad about it. Oh, what was it? This was Sean Hawley Designs or Sean Hawley Graphics or something. I'm talking about the Spirit of Fire playmat at the bottom. I'm so sad. So sad that they don't have an Etsy shop anymore. I loved their playmats. I love just like simple playmats like that. That's all I can really say. Was that Virus Dragon mode? It might have been. Alright, so some cool puppet stuff happening. Let's see where we can go with this. 8F, they still have a Twitter or something. You can probably ask if they can make one or if you can use the design. Oh, do they? Oh, so you know what I'm talking about? I'm glad I'm not alone in knowing who Sean Hawley Graphics is. They had some cool playmats, man. Like, I loved, like, if it had a symbol or a crest, oh, they could come back and do the uniques. Okay, so Sean Hawley Graphics, like, it's a series of playmats, like, kind of like this, but it's like, think like they had one for all the crests, one for all the, like, duo crests, like the crest of leadership, which is courage and friendship combined. The other ones like knowledge and reliability together. And what was Yoli? Yoli was love and sincerity, because of course the girl gets both girl crests, I guess. I don't know. They had a playmat for all the 7 Demon Lord symbols. Like, it was sick. It was sick. Oh, Wingdramon. Yeah, so this is a really cool version of Sun and Moon. It's the red version, and we use the Wingdramon to get a security attack +1 and just clear board of floodgates a little bit. I like it. It's we probably might see a Medusamon top end. That's definitely common in something like this, or Virus Imperial even. Like, there's a couple cards that kind of go to this top end, and this Wingdramon allows us to be in both. So it's good. It's not bad. I like is it the best version of Sun and Moon? Maybe not, but it's still pretty good. I'm glad I'm not the only one trying something new with Galaxy stuff. I'm trying to see if Galaxy Omni works with Nokia. Oh, that's fair. Wingdramon because it's both red and blue, so your top end is more flexible as a result. Yeah, exactly. Okay, we have I think this one's promo Risa. We have promo Risa on board. If we can just, this is like a perfect, just like Sindrel, right? Just this perfect Sindrel and send it. No. Oh, gonna have to search. That's unfortunate. There's the Sindrel we were probably looking for. Oh, not gonna grab the Nyan boot. Kind of tells me we might already have it. All right, I guess we see where this goes. We have, what do we have in trash? We have another promo Shushu. Nice, get the token. Everybody using the new familiar tokens from the box topper is really fun. Oh, overclock. Oh, we do get the overclock because I think the Chaparral has it. Oh, that's so cool. That's cute. That's gonna clear the board. We do get to scramble though, so gotta be. It's not out of the woods yet. And I don't know if I would have deleted the token. Oh, rest in peace, Chaparral. That's unfortunate. Why didn't we alliance? I guess alliance wouldn't have gotten over it unless, depending on what our sources are, sometimes we can nerf the security a little bit, but I don't think it would have been enough in that scenario. I feel like we should have. I feel like there's no reason not to just alliance with Kaguya, right? I think that was kind of a mistake. Yeah, not alliancing with Kaguya, so you guarantee get the 2 checks and then an extra body to do your thing. Unfortunate. Because if you use Old Ko and Sao to shove a Lunamon under and go into Agu Gabu, then swing with new Sayo out, the new Nokia is warped for free. Right, that's true. Familiar token should have been made with the actual puppet deck. Still mad about those boring token cards. Yeah, that's fair. They've been killing it with this starter deck extras though, so I can't be too mad. Getting the alt-art scrambles, getting alt-art trainings, like we're pretty privileged. I'd say. I think we're pretty privileged. But having to not so great turn here from Sun and Moon. Actually, only playing a Lunamon. There's a world where at one memory we don't really get a lot done, huh? That's unfortunate. Maybe we can establish Sindrel. I know we have Sindrel. Oh, here's a Shushu. This is the one that's gonna play in Arisa, I believe. Maybe we can go. It is starter deck shoe. Oh, it's starter deck Shushu, damn. Mem boost. Yeah, I think we're really regretting that. Oh no. Oh, that's devastating. All right, play unique emblem. Play tamer. Okay, play Orisa. Jesus Christ, that sucks. We just have to hope they don't OTK us, which at 5 security, I think we're okay at 5 security. Don't. We'll have to see. Yeah, Crimson Blaze was hit out of security. Completely just turn skipping puppets here. That was a painful watch. That hurt me. Juvav Galga. Draw, gain a memory. It's only one memory, Muppet. Gotta love a good card in security, true. Okay, so trying to map out their turn. Did you fall for 1 into Cressy? Gonna freeze the Kaguya. Can't be allianced anymore. Gonna pop the boost. Definitely not in the best of spots. Oh, we're gonna go Ko and Sao for 4. And then go into a 5. So what? Ring Wingdramon? Oh, the new Cressymon. Okay. New Cressymon gets a draw, discard going. And in that case, we're probably just gonna see the new Dianamon. Is there a purple level 6 we're worried about? Here it is. Here's the Dianamon for 3. Surprise Levio would be funny. Bottom deck the Kaguya, but I think we're gonna be okay on puppets. If this is the Digimon we go into. Although we have seen it before, not necessarily from this player, but a ruin mode would be absolutely diabolical. Looks like we have, I don't know, the hand is pretty shiny. We are, okay, here's the attack. This is kind of a risky attack if we don't go for game, just because we know already that Puppets potentially has, Karokuru to trash. Another Tamer. What is that going to let us do? We're going to digivolve into what? Different level 6? Hexplow. Oh, Hexplow. That sucks. So now we can't activate our emblem. All right, touche. But now, like... But now we can just... Oh, this feels wrong. I don't think we should have promoted here. I think potentially Puppets could have just set up this turn without promoting Shumon. I think we could have stayed in the back, still played the Mirai, and from here we grab like the Karakuru and just kind of evoed level 4 in the back, maybe, or maybe a training, maybe another tamer. Yeah, I'm not a fan of promoting here. And now, yeah, we're doing we're going to... Yeah, now we're going to play the Karakuru, which doesn't feel good either. Going to Kaguya. Kaguya is going to let us... Oh, we're gonna trigger. Are we? Oh, we can bounce and. We're gonna trigger Mirai here because we did play. Oh, but we're gonna play a Shuma. I thought we were gonna play an Arisa. If there was a world we play Arisa. Like, oh my god, we could have gone into Nyan Boot and done something maybe. This is just way too much memory to give Sun and Moon, unfortunately. Like camp, we can block. At the very least, we can indeed block. And gain 2 memory thanks to the Sios. How many rounds is today? 4 rounds, probably, I think. It's usually 4 rounds. Or 5 rounds sometimes, it depends. I think it's only enough for 4 rounds today. We have 3 undefeated. 5, yeah, I think it's 5 rounds. So 2 more rounds so far tonight. I'm EP today. What table is this? This is table. This is table 11, so this is a pretty low table, all things considered. But it was honestly better than watching a lot of the mirrors going on. There is a lot of, like, if you're tuning in now, I would say there has been a lot of Sun and Moon, a lot of Omni DNA and Sun and Moon. Those are the 2 most popular decks tonight. Yeah, and a little bit of, I think Puppets comes in 3rd after that. Maybe some Growl mixed in. Oh, wait. Can't we just delete the Hexplow? Yeah. Debating on how to end this turn. Not quite sure how to do it. Alright, so hit the Lunamon. Nothing too bad happened. We're gonna attack? 12k? Aren't you? Yeah, I was gonna say, aren't you okay with taking this block? Where did the token go? Where does the -3 from the token go? Because if it went to the... Huh. Interesting. Alright, we're gonna digivolve into Chapro. This is the overclock Chapro. Gonna swing into security. It's a 1k. Chapro will go into security. Yeah, I think you guys are saying in chat that surely there's got to have been a better play, but I mean, sometimes you don't know. Yeah, looking at the hand, looks like they were just stuck on a lot of 5s and tamers. It looked like the Crimson Blaze was gross, but they might just not have had like the new stuff. Like the new stuff that seems like okay. So I think there's a difference between like Galaxy Loop and then like pure Galaxy. And this was closer to Galaxy Loop than it is pure Galaxy, right? Definitely a toolbox a lot more toolboxy, a lot more just like playing the good card, the good goods for your level 6s, right? Definitely seeing that. And it's like, you know, that deck still has a struggle finding its 6s and like actually getting to an endgame board state is still a gimmick. Yeah, that's fair, and I think that's pretty close to the round here. So, let's see what I can whip up for you guys. I think I need to grab like a drink or maybe some food. I need to wake up. Really is really what I need to do right now. I feel like I need to wake up because I feel like if I'm not talking, I feel like I'm dozing off. So let's see what I got here. I got anyone getting into the new Magic set. Edge of Eternities just came out. A couple cards I'm interested in, but nothing too crazy. I haven't been like interested in a full set of Magic for a minute. Like Bloomburrow was the closest, but Final Fantasy, like even then I wouldn't say I was interested in the whole set. Just like, you know, a couple cards. What's up with our top 3? Because there's scenarios with the results that ends the tournament. So we have Titania. Wait, no, am I looking at the right thing? We're looking, yeah, no, this is today, the 28th, yeah. We have Llama Boy, Titania, V Passion. Those are our 3 undefeateds currently. Don't know what decks they're on, but yeah, we have 3 undefeateds right now. No, Titania, I was confused. What was confusing? No, that's not the part that was confusing me. I was just, Are you the same Titania? Why do I feel like right in my brain right now there's a Gundam player named Titania, and that was what was. Oh, that's Tidana. That's why I was like, wasn't I just talking about this player yesterday on Gundam for Eggman? Like, what am I doing? Yeah, that's not. They're Tidana. You're Titania, and like, that was what that mental hiccup was for me just now. I was like, wait, what? Who? What? Oh, I was so that was hurting my head. That being said, let me go get a drink. Let me go grab a drink. I'm gonna go wake up. I'm gonna wake up and call it. Not call it, but I'm gonna go get a drink. I'm gonna get something to snack on. Round whatever is coming up, I promise. So just give me 2 minutes. I'm just gonna take 2 minutes. We'll be right back. Maybe we'll come back and do some sellouts. You guys know how it is. Eagle's Nest every Monday, every Thursday, 7:30. And we're back. I clicked the wrong one. We're back, and I have snacks. That's great. That being said, where am I at? We got some DMs. But the tournament's still being ran. Or the new round has not been paired yet, so I'm sure we're coming close to that. Or no, it has. Oh, junk. Okay, so the new round is out. I was gonna do a couple sellouts. I'm going to. This is gonna be round. Let's do the. I think it's time. I think it's time that we do sit into our undefeated tables tonight. Really talk about the cream of the crop in terms of our metagame tonight. I think this is our Royal Knights player versus a. I think this was a Sun and Moon. Fire. I can't remember what the Fire Emblem map was about. I guess we'll see. I don't fully remember right now. I'm either Titania or Tinkatoni. The SDCC, the San Diego Comic-Con sample Spider-Man decks made me less interested in playing the premium pack price for Universes Beyond packs to play Spider-Man Limited. Yeah, that's fair. And now we're also got Avatar being spoiled as well. Oh, it is Sun and Moon here, so. Fair enough. So we got Sun and Moon versus Royal Knights. This will be an interesting matchup. Let me get the timer set up for everybody so you guys can actually follow along with what the timer is. It's 47 minutes left on the clock. Dang it, I messed that up. There we go. A couple seconds slow, but it'll be fine. Good enough. Good enough, they say. Oh, we're already doing loop shenanigans. Gonna go free level 4, sorry. We only get one hit here. That's a little unfortunate in terms of our piece collection. That sucks. Definitely want to be seeing 2 hits every time with these, but 1 hit is better than none. Which in these pure decks, you're probably not going to see a lot of missing. So we are just in a Pheromon. We're going to tuck. We got +2. We're going to go to 5 memory. Going to go Gao for 1 thanks to Sunmon. Draw an extra card. Both players draw, which giving Royal Knights draw is not necessarily where we want to be. All right, so we're gonna swing. We have jamming, so we get 1 check out of the way. We just pass turn with Sayo. Royal Knights doesn't have any sources under Kingdrasil, so that makes us safe in some ways. However, we still have a reduction of 7, 8, 9 thanks to Cool Boys, so it is not smooth sailing. We're not out of any kind of we're not in a great spot as Sun and Moon. Like, Royal Knights can do stuff. The threat of Omni DNA, or Omni BT13, I should say, is ever looming. We are going to play Last Guardian for 1, gain 3 memory, resolve Last Guardian. I do appreciate when people don't shortcut. I really do appreciate when they don't shortcut. Just make it very apparent that, like, this is the cost, and now I get the memory back. Like, I do appreciate that visual communication when people do that. But Risu, it's gonna happen anyway. There's no memory blocker. And nice to that, Sweet Summer Prince or Princess, or royal neutral terminology. What if they played a second white option after that? You know, and then they just do the free. It's just nice to have the visual, man. I don't know what to tell you. All right, so we just end the turn with a Jesmon. Jesmon does clear the Cressimon, unfortunately, because we didn't have a blue source under it to give us +2k, which pretty convenient here. But it's just going to be a setup turn from Sun and Moon here. Just play a Corona. Kind of force our Royal Knights player to delete Corona, right? Because if we don't delete this Corona, we're going to start our turn with 4 memory into 6 memory, which is a hell of a lot. Let's just be mindful of what Royal Knights does here. So Definitely pressuring our Royal Knights player to use their reduction on some type of removal, which is smart. I like that. Like, punish them for not for a more setup style turn. Definitely worth engaging in. So let's see. Like, they can't, like, you can't realistically just play. My point is, like, playing things like and any of the Mechamons is pretty bad here. Oh God, I love that visual confirmation. Thank you so much for that. But this used up all our memory. While we still have a reduction of 7, 8, 9, 10 if you include the cool boys. Most things are going to pass the turn now. Jessamon passes turn. Any of the aces won't pass turn. In fact, most of them will actually gain us memory. But now we're at 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 reduction. So a lot more can come down for free. Looks like we are going to attack security. Let's hope it's not it's just a Digimon. So we're okay. That does get the token though, because it is a Dianamon. And from here, Royal Knights we still have our reduction from playing our Royal Knights. So a reduction of, off of the Kingdrasil, it is a reduction of 7, 8, 9. And then, no, that gets rid of the Coronamon, easy peasy. Are we going to, now are we looking at potentially attacking with this Gallantmon? Or are we just going to save it as a fun ace target? Oh, put our opponent to 4. So really trying to threaten, are we threatening ace with this play? This is like, Gallantmon is a very, oh, I guess I will defend the idea that Gallantmon is a very good Purge of the Royal Knights target. Getting that under Kingdrasil and having that available to you is definitely a great way to get around floodgates, right? So there's always that, but if I feel like if this was the play, this play doesn't feel good in the sense that, like, if this was their only route to delete the Coronamon, but they really did have to. The Coronamon was representing 3 extra memory at the start of their turn. But instead of the 3, they gave them the extra 1, I guess. So, really, I mean, and of course, all this theory in my head, it just comes down to, like, what was in the player's hand? I don't know. So there's always that angle to always consider when you're doing these kind of things, right? We are going full crazy. Full crazy, is that even like a cool way to say that? We're gonna full crazy. We're gonna go level, we went into our level 5 Lekis to rest to make sure something can't get rested. Shouldn't the Gallant be bottom decked? Oh no, this is the level 5. Oh, excuse me, this is the level 5. We have jamming, I believe. Or were we expecting to get it deleted? I'm not sure. We go Diana. All right, bottom deck, we do get to play a Omeka. That bites. I feel like that bites. Oh, we're gonna, another Diana to bottom deck this Omeka. Hexblow, not great for that, but that will bottom deck the cool boy. Yep. From here, what, another Ko and Sao, but we're a Hexablow. That. Not a fan of that. Not a fan of that at all. So Hexablow, or Sun and Moon, not looking at a great hand, I guess, from that turn of events. Definitely just not a good spot. I would want to say that's not a great spot for Sun and Moon, that they had to play it this way. Definitely would have much preferred to see an angle of being able to bottom deck the Omeka. At least Omeka can't attack, right? Omeka can't attack into security, so there's no easy way to get into the security at this moment, right? Just because we're looking like we can't, like the Hexablow is locking us out from attacking. We removed a cool boy, which is nice. It's like getting rid of sources. We have a reduction of 7, 8, 9, 10 again, so we've actually lost reduction value over the course of a couple turns. So from here, we still have access to Purge or Yukin. Oh, wow. That blows. It is for free. We did freeze we did freeze a cool boy, which is interesting. Omeka gets to attack now thanks to Ori, the removal of Hexblow, or you can gaining this 3 memory. Oh, this is getting out of control. And we are in lethal range here. Remind you that we do have 2 purges on the board. Is this the SP? Gallant? Or Alpha? It is, isn't it? Dang. Very pretty cardboard. I'm not a fan of the SP personally. I think definitely think oh man, and now we play the Kentaurus and pass. Oh, I think this is definitely going to a game 2 here shortly. Royal Knights definitely just in a strong spot. Maybe we can do something, but we're gonna have to see. We do have triple Ko and Sao. So there, as long as our draws are in a healthy spot, we're in a good place. You don't like Batman, Alphamon, SP? I just don't like how far away he is, you know? And that's my problem with a lot of those SPs right now is like, no, not those SPs, like the SPs from that set. So the Examon, the Medieval Gal, or the Alphamon, what else was that set? Wow, I can't. Takamika. Takamika was okay, I guess. Takamika's problem was its art was like indistinguishable from the normal alt art, I feel. Are they trying to figure out how they did the combo? Yeah. Okay, yeah. So this is how they did the combo. I think they already paid the memory for this. Oh, you should have froze the cool boy. Oh, wait, we can't because it was OG Cressy. Never mind. I'm silly. And now we're going to bottom deck the Alphamon. So we're going to overflow 5 memory, go to 7. Yeah, the Kentaurus can't. You see in chat. Yeah, at least the Kentaurus is not a Royal Knight. That normally can be ace. That's true. We can't attack, unfortunately. Oh, we're gonna make our opponent draw security. That's fun. How many cards in their hand? Oh, we're gonna put back that yellow card we just gave them. So it's gonna be just 1 memory, but we're at 8 memory. Jesus Christ. Still not looking great for Sun and Moon, but at least we did some damage. We can build a second stack now, which is nice. But I don't know. I'm gonna play for... Doesn't this get reduced? It's not for 7, right? Does it have to be a Nightfang Nightclaw for that? I guess maybe I could be confusing that part of it. Oh yeah. It has to be a Nightfang Nightclaw. My mistake. Yeah. Okay, my bad. Still not finding a good way to choke to 1 or 2, or just always giving our opponent 3. Just kind of bites. Play Omni. Yeah. Yeah, and we got to keep turn. Omeka gets played out through Lord Nightmon. Then we Digivolve Omni X? Is that our plan? I think our plan is to devolve into Omni X. That's our only plan, right? Or can Jesmon delete more? No, Jesmon can only delete... This isn't the OG Jesmon. This is a locked 8K. Oh, we're going to DNA into... Or you... Okay, there we go. That's where I was missing. Here's the deletion into... Dang, double SP... 2 SP or Yukins? That's nuts. Heal, trash, gain 3. And then we're just going to scoop it up from Sun and Moon. We can't keep up with that. That's... Yeah, no. Fair play. Fair play. No, double Oryukin Ace is kind of... That's backbreaking in that sense. Like... Trying to open up my snacks. Give me 1 second. Sorry, eating my snack. Alphamon made Royal Knights just a bit much. I agree. I don't know if I fully agree, but definitely a combination of both Alphamon plus Omni X. Both of those cards have done so much for the deck. Between those two level 7s, Royal Knights can get rid of almost anything on the board now. It is so oppressive. Yeah, do you remember when level 7s would only have Wind Digivolving back when BT5 Armageddon was created to turn off level 7s? Yeah, that one was funny for sure. Limit Kingdrassil to 1, Keck. That's funny. Aegis-Dramon is a funny counter, for sure. BT5 Armageddon would be so relevant right at the moment if it also stopped on plays. That's true. I also agree. Let's see. There you got some background typing. Just need a new Kingdrassil that can't absorb aces, then ban the original Kingdrassil? Maybe. Yeah, I do think the fact that Royal Knights can absorb aces is kind of wild. I think that them not getting, like, the fact that they rewrote how aces work for the sake of Royal Knights. I'm like, man, that's a little silly. Jesus. All right, yeah, raid bottom deck. Get rid of the stack. That's a bit intense. Scramble to wow. Wow, that is a ugh. That's so lucky from that is so good for Sun and Moon. Oh man, is this play so good for Sun and Moon. Or not this play, but that security check for Sun and Moon is insane. Here's our search. We got at least a double hit for sure. Always take the Fira, but we got a decision between Sao and I think that's Lacus. It's still hard for me to tell. You always grab Fira. And we're going to grab Sao instead. Interesting. Okay, fair enough. On a banana peel. Oh, interesting way to do this. Okay, so we might not have the backup 4, or we just don't want to commit 4s and we just want to use Ko and Sao. And yeah, just get prep for our... That's a ruin mode. Oh, that's funny. I think that's a ruin mode. I think that's the RB, not the RB reprint. That's the LM reprint altar? Pretty sure. Okay, so where do we go? I mean, we're gonna scramble into Hexblow. Being really oppressive with Hexblows. Like, we really love this Hexblow top end of ours in this deck. I just doesn't feel like it's right in this matchup. Like, I don't feel... I don't know what word I want to go for, but I just don't feel impressed by in this matchup, like just the Hexblow top end. And we're also on the Mirage top end as well. Like, I feel like we just want to be seeing non-stop Dianamons, and I think that might be why we picked up the... There's a potential that's why we picked up the Sao, so we could start reusing some of our sources in trash. If I am Sun and Moon here, I'm thinking about what my response is gonna be, and like Royal Knight. Oh, what? Oh, goodbye, Hexblow. And then raid into the Corona. Wow. Okay, scramble, Luna, back into Hexblow. Man, really loving this Hexblow. I mean, I guess our hand is okay for it. Luna to bounce itself. Go to 10. Oh, or we're just going to favor having the second body, though. Yeah. That makes sense. All right, never mind. Definitely see a world there. We do get the double hit. Luna to the bottom with... it's always hard to tell with these black and white proxies. The monochrome, I guess, is... a little rough. Thinking about considering going to Mirage here. Oh, we're gonna double draw here. So we can get the memory now. Here we're gonna do banana peel, gain 2 more memory, go back to 7. Yeah, no, he's got... Sun and Moon has got a lot happening this turn for sure. Gonna go Lacus. And looks like we want to grab the Galgamon, right? Oh, because we still have the Coronamon, right? So we can do Coronamon Banana. Here we go. Gain 2 memory, go back to 8. Jesus. Ugh, this is so painful to watch when they do this. -1 memory on the Digivolution cost. Get to play the Tamer. Busted. Now we have access to Sao for when we attack. If there's any CS trade or Sun and Moon trade Digimon when we attack. But we do got to remember that we got to freeze this. We got to freeze this Omni, and also the token can block as well. So it's not as simple as just turning the dude sideways. But let's see what they decide to do. We still have remember, we still have access to Ko and Sao. So Ko and Sao can... Oh, I'm going to go into the classic Cressy. Freeze. I imagine you... freezing the... Okay, freezing the... I'm sorry. Freezing the token. Going into the new Cressy, I believe. Draw a card, discard it. Yeah, definitely it's the new Cressy. We used Ko and Sao to accomplish that. That's going to freeze the Omnimon. And now what? We just attack security for 1 check? All right, so you swing, we go Apollo. Oh, wow. So we're going for big attacks. We're going for, this is 3 damn, this is going to be 3 security checks into security. And I think we're bigger. Nice. Breathe. Is it only 2? No, it's 3. Oh, delete a Digimon. Oh, but we have the last guardian. Okay, yeah. Okay, so okay. And we survive all the checks. It just didn't resolve the Apollo, but we now did. That's why we like interrupted real quick to try to like make sure we popped the Digimon, we popped the token. Maybe we popped the Omni. I feel like you do try to pop the Omni every time, probably. Like you just say delete Omni, and then they just happen to have 2 ways to get around it, so. Oh, scramble into what? Diana to bottom deck Omni. Okay. Yep, last guardian. Ko and Sao. Oh, we're gonna go into Apollo Ace. Diana again. Wow. I was kind of hoping to see Apollo Ace, because if we saw Apollo Ace, we just win the game here. Coronamon. Yeah. Pretty strong play. We only get a Royal Knights just has nothing this game. Wow, just full control from Sun and Moon. Being able to just leave Royal Knights with absolutely nothing on the board. Also, I know we've been kind of mentioning it when we can, but SP Omnimon X, nice. Damn. Maximum board control. All right, we get the reduction of 1. Where's that going? Into the Apollomon. I feel like a medieval Gallon is coming. All right, giving up on. Oh, Omni, that's strong for the future, but not yet. Didn't we scramble? Didn't we scramble last turn? From Sun and Moon? Yeah, -1 security to the board thanks to Odin's Breath. But I think that's okay. I'm not too worried about that. Royal Knights is so far behind that I think they're just... Like, if we have another Apollo, which we might not, but another Apollo for Sec +1, clear this final security. What is Royal Knights really capable of after that? This is normal Galaxy. I don't think anyone really believes. There's not a lot of people that have faith in turn skipping Sun and Moon, just because. Just because it's just not consistent. It's a lot of pieces for it to go right for them. We're gonna banana peel, gain 2. I'm gonna deck out here, so we gotta try to find game, but I don't think we do find game, like at all. Are we thinking? Oh, is there a? Oh, are we considering? Digivolve for 1. I think we might be considering finding a route that takes us into Mirage. Mirage to draw the security, and then second another Apollomon to go for the final check. That might be what we're trying to do. We're gonna have to see. I know I'm late to the Fire Emblem talk, but GameCube / GBA Arrow was peak Fire Emblem. That's fair. That's how I feel. I liked Radiant Dawn though. That was a good one. Radiant Dawn was good. Well, Apollo would have the plus security, so that's what I'm saying. So if you find a way to get into Apollo. Mirage, like in my mind, you got Mirage. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, that's not really what I wanted to see, but. So they kind of did what I wanted. They just didn't go into the Mirage. Oh, last check, Odin's Breath. Mother. Okay, but we do delete the, do we delete the alpha? Or is it only if it's lower? It might be lower. Less than or equal to, yep. Ah, that sucks. And then we just hard play another Omni X because we know they have it. Oh, but this time we have a rookie in the back. Remember, we have the first Odin's Breath, right? I think the first Odin's Breath also, like, I need to remember Odin. I don't think we had enough DP to clear. Like, it was really close, right? Also, you guys got to remember too that security triggers trigger insecurity. Apollo doesn't trigger until so Apollo says when a security is removed. Security effects happen in security, so it's not been removed yet. So I think the Odin's Breath did just enough. So just keep that in mind. So I know a couple people in chat were saying, "Oh, Apollo should go first." No, just keep that in mind. It would trigger before alpha, but we're not bigger than the alpha. Apollo only deletes if we're bigger than alpha. Alpha's 16k, remember? So, it looks like we are scooping it up. We did freeze the only blocker they had. if not both blockers. I don't remember. I was too busy using my mouth to talk to people, explain the situation. What's up, Donkey Nog? I see you. Should have baited the Jesmon GX. Am I crazy? Or I feel like a lot of Royal Knights have been moving away from Jesmon GX. I feel like maybe, I don't know, like as the person that does the stuff for EggmanEvents.com, you think you would know this, but I feel like there is a trend that Royal Knights aren't playing Jesmon GX as much. I think that's just true. Especially now too, where a lot of people are experimenting with the new Ulforce, the new Leopard, the new Kentaurus. We know this player, we watched it in a previous game, we know this player is running the Gladiamon. We're running Odin's Breath, right? We are on some techs, and you know, oftentimes in Royal Knights, Jesmon GX is the one that goes. Man, I haven't caught a stream into. It's okay, Hunter. I know you're here in spirit, man. There are 2 red sources in that Apollo for 16k. The issue is that Odin going off first brought it down before it could go off. But if anything but Odin, that would have been all in Apollo's favor. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I mean, I think that's what I said, and I think you're just writing it down for everyone to explain in chat, so I appreciate that. Yeah, so yeah, everyone, you guys are all caught up. I appreciate everyone. You guys are great. Yeah, funny enough, this is a conversation maybe we can have while the players are doing like the traditional setup turns of Sun and Moon getting one of their best setup turns. Level 4 on play with a Luna in the back is probably one of the favorite start of anything that Sun and Moon can do here, just because of exactly this. But often, you know, like there's a lot of people, like in terms of the content creator space, like, and I'm talking about card games as a whole, and even video games, a lot of people get kind of upset or frustrated or have negative, we're gonna go with negative energy to what is commonly called backseat gaming, backseat judging, armchair judging. Like when your comment, like let's say I post a gameplay video, and then people post like, oh, you misplayed on this spot, da 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 da. I don't care. Like, I like it when people do that. A lot of people don't like that energy in their stuff. I like when people backseat game. Like, we've played Cyber Sleuth a few times. Please backseat game. Tell me what to do. Like, I want to get done. I want to get to the other side, man. And then like with the gameplay stuff, I like it when people point out misplays, maybe ones that I didn't miss, or talk about a misplay I did talk about, right? And I think it's just, it creates conversation, and it creates like written knowledge checks for people who are learning there's so many pluses for people just talking about misplays in a video. Or like maybe like we'll just call it backseat gaming, whatever. I don't care. I think it's fine. I think it's great. What I get upset at is, I think my nitpicks or my pet peeves are 2. I really get tired of people asking for deck lists when it's like a tournament stream or something where I don't have access to every human being's deck list, right? And 2, what is it? I had it in my brain. It's gone. Pet peeves. Risu pet peeves. Oh, when people, okay, so back on the backseat gaming thing, I dislike when people, like, they do oh, you made a misplay here, but then they add the negative energy of, this video is unplayable, unwatchable, because the opponent used ice wall, blah blah blah, like, and didn't lose like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like that energy of like the whole video is invalid because of a miss. I'm just like, bro, chill out, bro. Like, this is children's card games, man. Calm down. But just still some setup turns. Sun and Moon getting an early start, getting a check in, but not really getting much done. But again, we're seeing Royal Knights having to exhaust these Omnimon X's. early, which is not really what they want to do. They're expensive. You really want to be saving them for Omecamons. Yeah, like we at least get to play Kentaurus here. We have the reduction. This does pass turn to 1, but they have the memory setter. We get to heal 1. I didn't quite catch what they put there. I imagine it's Odin's Breath. Let's see what people said about my yap. Maybe I'm gonna stream 10 minutes. I watched the VODs. Thanks, Hunter. I know you do. But do you have the deck list? Trust me, Everoldy. Me saying my pet peeves, I knew people were already. You guys were ready to meme on my pet peeves, and that's just part of the fun, honestly. People tend to forget just how much knowledge is being lost in login restricted social sites, Reddit, Discord. There's so much value with gameplay videos existing. Yeah, exactly. That's why, like, if you ever follow me on Twitter, I'm sorry. I do not do a lot on Twitter. Did we just go into full Diana? No. No, we did. We went into full Diana, and now we're passing turn with a Luna. This is the original. This is the new Lunamon. So another full combo here, and no Sao. Sao's been really important in this matchup so far, at least from what we've seen. It's been so important for Sao to be on the board for our backup plays, because dang it, another oh my god, or Yukin one hits the board again. Sorry. Sao's been so important on the comeback plays is really what I'm trying to say, right? Because it lets us reuse whatever piece we may be missing when we digivolve, or when attack, rather. Are we? We're not doing that full cost, right? Like, we're not. We are. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah. No, this is happening. Bottom deck, the Diana. And this is why people are playing the new Leopard. Like, you just suddenly get to be so stupidly aggressive. No scramble to save us. And honestly, the scrambles would really saved us that one game. So we get to go to our 3. Wow. There's no world where we answer this, right? Wow, that's intense. I think there's a world where we needed to see. All right, Cressy hits the board. Maybe we have Apollo Ace. We're going to freeze the Omni X. Maybe we survive this turn. This is going to be, wow, this is going to be, I don't even know. I don't even know what to think. This is going to be tough. All right, so we potentially stalled for a turn. Unless we digivolve into an no. That doesn't work. Checking trash to see if we can hard play a Gallant. But we have Digimon on board, so it'd have to be the promo Gallant, and then we'd have to delete our Omni, but we do have less Guardian. So actually kind of fine. Corona, we knew that was going to be, like, the security is not relevant unless it's exactly a scramble. Maybe a Tamer helps on the comeback play, but let's be like, not really, guys. I mean, we already have double Ko and Sao, and the only thing we could see, like, a Sao would be nice. Not really, like, not much other than nice. We did have exactly enough. Oh damn! So we're gonna pop our. Oh, that's it. That's game then. Yeah, so we are going to. Yeah, that's gonna be game. Unless, oh! Wait, we don't have jamming? Oh, but it doesn't matter. Because the Omni goes for, yeah. Damn, that sucks. Alright, well, Royal Knights takes it there with a just right on time, like a well positioned, I would say, well positioned BT13 Omni for just a 2-turn game there. Royal Knights just having everything with 2 cards in hand. Yeah, it was pretty exact seas what we were able to pull off there. That was intense. Omni X still gets to swing, unsuspend, and raid. Yeah, it does still get to swing, but the fact that they had exactly enough memory to... The key is having exactly enough memory to... Oh, I'm losing it. To play the Gallant is really what did it. That part is probably the most unfortunate part, right? Seriously, Bandai, how did the last Guardian get approved to exist in the game after aces were added to the game? Yeah, that's fair. Royal Knights just having everything. The popularity of Royal Knights makes me still want to main deck Digimon. Yeah, that's fair. That was good though, honestly. No, that was a good 3 rounds. Like that was a good three game match. Like that is definitely, that might be a match I put on YouTube. I know people are probably tired of Royal Knights, but a good match is a good match, right? Even if Royal Knights just loses to every Geo slop out there. Yeah, it's funny because like a lot of people will say, and it's true when they say this, oh, like when I say things like, oh, so many people are on Geo Loop, it's tiring. People will back that up by saying, well, it's a cheap deck, it's really easy to make, so a lot of people, and it's a topping deck, so it's cheap to get into, it's cheap to participate, it's an fairly easy deck to I don't like calling decks easy or hard. I think I don't know. That's just not how my brain works. I think you want to play a deck, you learn how to play the deck, and that's the end of conversation. But like a lot of people say, oh, it's a cheap deck, it's an easy deck. That's why a lot of people are on it. The Royal Knights is like the opposite. Isn't Royal Knights like pretty, like, this is an expensive deck? Like all the Omnis alone are secret rares, plus the original BT13 Googly Eyes. We should have one more round. Let me double check that. Let me double check that. How did our down pair do? Oh, our down pair did win. Yeah. Yep. So our down pair is Titania versus V Passion in our final. So we do get one more round. With that said, become a channel member. It helps me do the things that I want to do for the channel. It helps you guys get more content. So yeah, just become a channel member. Helps me out, and I appreciate it. It's money in my pocket. It helps me keep sustaining what I can sustain. So that's just it. Digimon, here's the weekly webcam schedule for other Digimon content out there. Every Monday, every Thursday is Eagle's Nest, as I've said. Every Wednesday, every Friday, DigiGuard United, but Friday is a double feature with Digi Galaxy, so check them out. Follow the Eagle's Nest Discord for any questions, and we also try to advertise when other tournaments are going out. So if you're interested in Digi Galaxy, it's still a good idea to join the Eagle's Nest Discord, for example. Here's the DigiPanda merch that we keep talking about, and I keep talking about how I want to potentially run a giveaway for these, because as much as I've been advertising the DigiPanda merch, he's also given me a full set, and I've taken it upon myself. He didn't say I'm only giving this to you if you give it away to your chat. I was like, you know what? I think I give these away to my chat. So on a coming Thursday, not this Thursday, because I know people are busy with Gen Con and I want as many people to have a chance to get these as possible, but one fell. Rip. It was the Omnimon. Yeah, so I'm going to try to give these away. We're going to try to give one away per Thursday in the coming weeks, so stay tuned to that. And with that said, I just want to remind everybody, when you buy one of these Digipanda sleeves on the using the link in the description below, you also get oversleeves with the price and tracked shipping. So it's really nice. And when I give these away to people, you will also get the oversleeves. So, and they're matte oversleeves, so you get the nice shuffle feel, which is wonderful. That being said, Riftbound, we'll skip that for now. Puerto Rico versus New York. Shinsengumi. Ow. My desk is a mess. Shinsengumi Gaming is hosting another region versus region event. You guys remember Puerto Rico versus South Texas, which is a really fun event we got to do. Wow, it's been a minute since we've done that. That was like in the mists of BT 18, 19, 20? That was a minute ago. But now we're coming back at it again. We're doing Puerto Rico versus New York, and it's gonna be a really fun time. So I love doing these bonus events for people, and so does Shinsengumi. Shinsengumi was so happy to do the first one and really wanted to get the second one out the gate, and we've had to delay it for reasons, but here we are. We're gonna just do. It's just gonna be fun. It's just fun. Digimon goodness, and you guys already know it. Eagle's Nest every Monday 7:30, every Thursday 8 p.m. Yeah, well, there's still games going on because the round is still a thing. Let me see the time. Oh no, we're in time around, so we should be soon. Yeah. We have one table unreported. It's table 3. So they got like 3 minutes of overtime, but that just means what, like 6 minutes for us to yap. Ow. I need to like WD-40 my boom stand or something. Jesus. Where am I? That was one more round. Yep, one more round. That's the icon. I also went up against Galaxy. Oh, fun. Risu was all, none of these are light hybrid Digimon sleeves. Just take them. You got me. You got me. I'm not, I'm not gonna. I am anything. If I am anything, I am consistent, predictable, simple. I don't want to say one note. I have multiple notes. All right, thank you. But I have a style and I keep to it, man. No, but they're good, and I enjoyed the I enjoyed the giveaway we did last time. I just wanted to it's just fun. I got free stuff. Why not just give it away, Get it into the people's hands, Nothing will beat the Mimi. I hate that I say Mimi sometimes. I know it's meme. I don't know why I did that. That's embarrassing. The meme fest that was Apps versus Galaxy. When was that? That was you. You're talking about your match. So how are we getting 10 more app decks, brother? Oh my god, homie. How did the puppet deck finish? Oh, I guess we can see. We're obviously not fully done. But there's been, it's hard to track everything. I mean, at the end of the day, you guys know that I will say that at the end of the next round, the decks are probably going to go, unless people mass request to not be shared, because sometimes, so normally at the end of the tournament, we just make all the deck lists available for people, right? Sometimes when we're really close to a regional, Gen Con, players will request to not have their deck list shown. And then usually when we are close to a regional or something, we just say, nah, we're not revealing anything until after a regional. And it's just fair. It's just being respectful of your players. Again, as much as I love you guys in chat, and myself and Eagle and our judges and everything, at the end of the day, when it comes to these streams and these events, the most important people are the players. So we go above and beyond to make sure the players are happy. And that's just, so if the players want their deck list hidden, we're going to take priority on that. Let's see if I can. We are going into our finals, though. So we're going to see Royal Knights versus what Titania is playing. I actually don't remember what Titania is playing, though. Yikes. Oh, wait. Is it not Titania? Is it? No. Oh, no. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Oh, no. It is Titania versus V Passion. Yeah. Okay, I'm not crazy. I gotta see where the puppet stuck finished, though. No, I can't find it. I don't have access. I don't remember the names that well, unfortunately. But we are going into our final round. Let's see if I can... You guys get to see some behind the scenes. I'm not using studio mode in OBS today. No real reason. Just what I feel like right now. It's just kind of the vibe I want to have on the stream today, honestly. Oh, thanks. Yeah. No, we'll get them. We'll get them out there. Eventually. Just I just don't remember what the players did, or players' names to tell you. If you remember the player name, then like as you guys should know that you know the pairings and everything are available to everybody. Anyone can come in and see the current pairings, the standings, etc. You just can't see the deck list. Atmon is going to be interesting because we have 10 more gods to come out, and I think it'll be Adventure ESX with the rainbow lines, and it will be playing good stuff. Yeah, it's probably going to be another pile deck. It's going to be Atmon pile eventually. But I don't know. I guess it's like it kind of gets tiring when it's like, okay, some seasons or some archetypes feel like they're getting support every set, and then some archetypes get like one wave of support and then that's it. Like it gets like I feel like it gets very draining in that environment for me. Like we're looking at so many. It's Sakuya. We've dodged Titania all night tonight, and they are on Sakuya. Now I remember what they're playing. Yeah, so let's see what they pull off, because this is an oldie but a goodie when it comes to matchups in the past few months, right? Sakuya versus Royal Knights. Wow. Okay. Yeah, let's go. This is an untimed final. Let's do this. Yeah, I'm just like, ugh. And now we know we're getting an Atmon support every set. We're getting a Liberator support every set, and and then we're getting a full Liberator set again, and I'm just, oh man, it gets tiring. That's all I can say. Ow! Oh, I just hit my knee. Oh, this is bad. Oh, we're down. It's over. That hurt. This quality. I think that I'm gonna be real. This is why we've been dodging it for a bit, but I think it'll be okay. I think we can do this together, hopefully. Just lower your FPS. Is that enough? Is that what you think? Is that it? Hold on. Is that a thing? Are you jonesing me right now? Video. I feel like you're joshing me. I feel like I got joshed. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah, I got joshed. Oh well. At least with back-to-back Liberator stuff, Bandai is creating new Digimon essentially exclusively. Yeah, that is cool. I do like unfortunately, I don't like really any of the archetypes, but I think overall it's probably good. Like to have like something that always bugged me in Yu-Gi-Oh, for example, was that you would always have the anime to pair with the Yu-Gi-Oh game, right? And like most of the time, like anime archetypes weren't good. Like, you know, you get your random boss monster that's good. Sometimes Blue Eyes White Dragon will come back, but those aren't like normal, right? Like I still remember back when Vrains came out, for example. Let's go back to Vrains. I remember when Vrains came out, all those decks sucked. Like was it Trickstars, Goki? I mean, eventually Trickstars had some time in the sun. At some point, Goki had time in the sun. But realistically speaking, it's like all these archetypes from the anime that you're supposed to be so like fond of, like kind of suck. More often than not, they suck. Is kind of what I was saying. And then like these random other archetypes from nowhere are just tier 0, tier 1, whatever. Yeah, Salamangrates also, but I still feel like it's safe to say it's an exception and not the rule. But I could be dumb, I guess. Maybe I'm just misremembering. But yeah, Sukuya. Ooh, finding the I know the sun gods are on it, but right there we have found Rika. And then we end the turn by playing the Rika. Makes sense. We're gonna search 3. It's pretty rough, but maybe I should leave. No, but this is our finals. Okay, it's our Renamon. The searching Renamon is what we searched off of the Rika. Maybe we don't cover the finals. I don't know. I don't, because I feel like if I leave, then the quality improves for the players. And like I just said, our players are the most important thing. Yeah, and it's like freezing. And I think they play fine when I'm not there. So I'm going to go ahead and leave. I think for whatever reason, it's me. Like there are certain players that like 10 people could be watching the webcam, but the second I join, the quality just goes to bumkus. And I don't know why it's like a me thing is really what confuses me. And yeah, we're just gonna have to leave there. And it's unfortunate. It's Piranha Knights versus Sakuya. I'm sure some people want to see Sakuya, but to that I apologize. I want to respect the players' stream quality. And then if you're listening to the stream, I know you were sitting there at table 1. Let me know if the quality improved for them. I would, because I think I'm right. I think it's every time, like, it's me for some reason. I join, quality goes to junk, and I leave, and I think it's fine. So replaying FF10 and God, the sphere grid is rough. Sphere grid's okay. I replayed 8 recently, and I still love 8. I don't know. I think junctioning's cool. Although nowadays it's really nice that I can speed up my yeah, it's an Omni mirror. We get to see some Omni mirror. This is table 2. So it's the next best thing. It's our runner-up table. So we can just watch this. Dang. Our first Omni DNA has how many Mireis on the board? That's a little crazy. What's this proxy? I can't tell what this proxy is. Oh, it's Ty and Matt. I think the proxy's Ty and Matt because if I can remember correctly, Morgana is Brazilian. So they don't have EX9 yet. Still, from what I'm told, which is crazy. Any spicy eaters lists come out or deck? Not really a threat. It's not really a threat. I think a lot of people are not on it. There's a couple. No one's shown up at Eagles with it, I will say. All right, so Morgana on a black base Omni DNA, which is definitely something we've seen. I think, wait, both players are on the black base Omni DNA. That's interesting. Okay. The most decent eaters list needs like 4 medieval gallants. Oh, wow. All right, let's get to let's see more Omni DNA in action. Wait, both players are just playing Mirei tag. Holy. And one of our players is, oh wait, this is like the CS version with excuse me, what is this called? The detective agency memory boost? Oh, once again flexing our SP Ami. That's fun. Double Gabu doesn't really help us, unfortunately. Oh, gonna hard play the War Gray. This is the original one, not the original one. This is the, yeah, this is the original Omni DNA one, and then we get to hard digivolve into, or raw or free digivolve into Melga, which will bounce the rookie to hand. Now we get to end of turn DNA, but I think we're just gonna leave. Oh, we're gonna gain our 2 memory now, and oh, we are going to DNA. Oh, this is why, because we're going to go into the Alter S. This makes sense. I like that. All right, end of turn. Matt and Ty lets you attack security. We get to heal 1. And yeah, play out our boys. They get to play Black Egg and the Black Agu Gabu to get memory back. Eaters just isn't there. It could get more support in 23, but how it plays now is so telegraphed. It allows players to play around Eaters' big turns. Fair. All right, so we are going to play Agumon. Agumon's gonna grab anything from trash for the Omni deck, I believe. This is a trigger off of our first Mirai, right? First Mirai is going into a Nokia. Altar Nokia. So pretty. I prefer the Altar Nokia over the SP. I don't know if anyone else out there agrees, but I just like the happy Agumon Gabumon on it, honestly. They're just so they're a vibe and it's great. Gonna digivolve into we're gonna do the cost-effective version of what our bottom player did. Oh, and we get to keep turn. This is this Alter S? Oh, but we do have to be careful. We have a miraculous Mega Knight on the other side. Oh, but here we go. We get to bottom deck both of them. Do we have it? Be wary, because I would say be wary, because there's a world where we have Partition. Partition's so good. I love this Omnimon. I really do. Oh no. That miraculous Mega Knight not being relevant here. That's gonna bite. All right, let's see what happens. I mean, you just attack, right? The gates are open. What is it? For some reason, like, whenever I hear the gates are open, I think of, like, I don't know. I think of, was it the Cave of Wonders from Aladdin? I don't know why. Like, just that voice, you know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Like, find me a diamond in the rough. Like that, right? Like, I don't know why, like, just like, the gates are open. Like, I just, maybe I'm thinking Crash Bandicoot, and I think they're, like, the same voice or something. I don't know. That's where my brain goes. Here's Island of Adventure to pass turn. Not attacking? But why? Oh, we did attack. Okay. All right. Well, we did attack, so that's fine. So from here, I think our bottom player is just on the back foot, but they're not out of the woods yet. Like, Morgana only has 2 security, and that is going to be problematic for them. The 4 security does leave us kind of safe-ish. Oh, we're going to play the OG Nokia. That's fun. So it looks like that's what we were struggling. Are we going to play a Gabu? We are going to play a Gabu. Yeah, it's Omni versus Omni. We get to grab Nokia. We get to grab Melga. And I don't think Morgana can win off this turn. So definitely looking pretty okay. Gonna play that off of Nokia. We grab, what do we grab here? Grab Omni. Grab Garu. All right, so... Oh, that's so cool because you can use the Sumemon. Oh, the black base with Sumemon. I didn't think of that. Because the CS, all the Agus and Gabus can digivolve into CS, and then you use the searching. Oh, that's neat. I like that. Cool, even. Swing, unsuspend, trash the first security, delete the lowest level Digimon. Trash the top security, rough. And that's gonna be, I think we're probably gonna pass turn. I don't see a world where we I think we're hoping we hit into an Omni, funny enough. Miraculous. Oh, that's it. That's going to be game. Gabu, Agu to bring back whatever piece. Yeah, we have it. Yeah, we definitely have it. Wait, no. That needs to be Wargrey. Oh, do we not have Wargrey? Okay, there we go. That's going to be gain 2 memory. That's going to be DNA. That's going to be Omni. I know they grabbed it. Yep. Omni, swing, trash the security, GG. Never mind. I underestimated the power of being able to hard play, of being able to get a third rookie on through Miraculous. Damn. That's strong. Feels weird at first, but it works out really good with Nokia, Matt, Tai, and Black Agu, Gabu. You always get to keep turn. That makes sense. No, it definitely makes sense. I see the logic. You don't have to tell me twice. I will say. All right, so we're a pile shuffle. Did you guys see that? I forget what it was that I was looking at. I think it was the Gundam TRM got revealed, and they announced that pile shuffling is illegal in like you straight up cannot pile shuffle in Gundam. Something like that. Like it could be a misunderstanding of the words in terms of like the spirit of the rules versus the written rules kind of thing, but they just like somewhere in there, like someone was telling me somewhere in there they just straight up says no pile shuffling, which is crazy. It just can't be true. It just can't. Like there's no way that's true. Like I know that, like, okay, so here's the thing. Pile shuffling, you're not allowed, like in any card game, you're allowed to pile shuffle, but pile shuffling is not, just because it has the word shuffle does not mean it actually shuffles your deck. Mathematically speaking, when you pile shuffle, you are not rearranging, you're like essentially not rearranging the cards in your deck in any way. Like you're actually not manipulating them. So you have to still pile, like make your piles and then shuffle, right? You have to give it a good shuffle after the piles, and that's fine. But like the way the Gundam TRM is written, it makes it sound like you can't just visually like pile shuffle at all. And like, I don't know about that. Sounds like most TCGs. Pile shuffling is not randomization. You're technically sorting. So if you, yeah. Oh. So you wrote that, and then I like half countered your point. Fair enough. But no, 100% from a math perspective, like you are not randomizing your deck when you pile shuffle. Straight up. Shuffling, it should not be called shuffling. It's kind of funny. But to reiterate, most games let you do that if you follow it up with a proper shuffle. Because, superstition, declumping, like all those things are real and they do happen. They do help. A pile shuffle does help with that, right? Just saying. I'm just. I actually hit send. Oh, that's funny. So I know I'm saying this out loud. This is just conversation I had yesterday with Eggman and Eagle a little bit, but I think it's a misnomer. There's no way. There's just no way for this. It's just not. I think it's just. I think the rules are like. I don't believe it. Right. It's just not going to be. There's no shot that's true. Like, what are you going to do? Like, at the end of the round, I leave. And then I pile shuffle in the bathroom, like, you know what I mean? Like, you just like, what are you doing? Like, it's just not, that just does not sound like a real rule, you know? Maybe someone more educated in the chat can let me know, but that's where we're at. Yeah, I always shuffle after a pile just to spread out clumped cards. 100%. And I don't think anyone like thinks badly on that. Like, addictive memory is the primary reason why most TCGs disallow pile shuffling to be considered randomization, but it sounds like Bandai is using Magic's rule. In Digimon, you draw a lot, and if you sort your hand, same type cards get clumped together very badly, looking at 30 card hand sizes in Imperial sometimes. Does anyone know where they got the blue-green Imperial? I think it was June Lau. Morgana is definitely someone in the chat that comes up often, but I think it's a custom-made mat. I think that's the last time they spoke. Like we spoke about how cool the blue-green mat was. It's custom, but it does use a symbol. So like, there's a part of me that's like, maybe it is made available to people. I don't know. If they revisit the chat, just re-ask the question, I guess. It's an interesting start. We haven't really talked about this game yet, but it looks like just like, it's always funny because like we were talking, or I was talking earlier, we were talking earlier, that like Omni's struggles is like definitely the early game, like setting up your tamers, setting up your miraculouses, getting your rookies in place, getting your draw in place, and those like fast decks that can kind of wipe you out, like we were seeing with Sun and Moon decks. They're a little too fast sometimes for you to even set up and do anything. Here in a mirror match, like, it's just kind of like, you just have all the time, and it feels like you have all the time in the world, all the memory in the world. Here's a really awful search, or painful search here. Having to choose between the Omnis is rough, but we do take the Agu. Magic rule is you cannot present your deck to an opponent without randomizing it, and pile shuffling is specified, citing as not randomizing. Yeah, 100%, for sure. Alpha. We all have tendencies when we shuffle. The big thing to do is add variance, pile shuffling in random orders, letting someone else shuffle in an atypical. Yeah, 100%. That's really the truth. Like for me, like I have my superstitions too, right? When you guys pile shuffle, like I always tell people, never do a multiple of 50 for pile shuffling. So the squirrel, Mr. Math Teacher, what is a multiple? It is a number that is divisible cleanly into 50. So we're talking 2, 5, 10. I think there's another 25. Well, the multiples of 5 are all multiples of some of the multiples of 5. So 25 is included, right? I don't think there's any other numbers. It's 25, 10, 5, 2. I think that's it. I always do 10 piles. Yep. Yeah. See, like a multiple. I just countered you too, Helkin. Yeah. Don't do multiples of 10 or multiples of 50. I always do some weird number like 7 or 8 or 6 or something, just to throw it off. So I usually try to do the primes. So I'm talking like 7, 11. 3 is not enough, but you get my point. 5 is prime. You can do 5 piles, or 5 is prime, but you can't do it because it's a multiple of 50. We do go into Omni DNA here. Pile shuffling isn't random. It is a set order. There's a cool paper on it. Yeah, 100%. That's why I hate it that it's called shuffling. I always do 7 piles and ask my opponent if there's any order they want me to put the piles in before I mash. That's fair. No, that's cool. Just like still do a proper like little jig with a shuffle, you know? I think that's what most like. That's it. That's why we set a place cards as randomly as you can into non-divisible piles. I always pile at the start to make sure I have 50 cards in the deck, then I'll actually shuffle. Yeah, that's another thing too. Like, there's a lot of reasons to pile shuffle that are legitimate, and so like that's why I'm just like, there's no shot Bandai actually like enforces, or like I said, like what are they gonna do? Follow you into the bathroom, and then you just pile shuffle in there? Like what? Like the hell? I think it's more relevant in Gundam because they have a double game loss, and pile shuffling during a game can actually be a detriment to. Yeah, I think that's the real. I think that was the last thing we really spoke to each other about, like their reasoning as to why. But I mean, pile shuffling, like, I guess the problem is the fact that Gundam is but they do. Did they really know how long Gundam's gonna take? Did they really go to Eagle's Nest and it was like, well, everyone's going to time in Eagle's Nest, so we should, we realize that people are going to go to time a lot, so we can't let them pile shuffle. You know what I mean? Like, what data do they have to say that the games are going to go long? Well, if they are following my streams, welcome, I guess. But I'm honored. Thank you. I need to learn Japanese to talk to you guys one day. I promise. That's a goal of mine one day. But, like, One Piece is fine. One Piece, they pile shuffle all day and it's the same timer. I think Fusion World also, like the fact that Gundam's the only one just like doesn't. I guess I'm also missing the double loss part in that argument. So Gundam is the only one with double losses, which for you guys that don't know, the tiebreaker rule. So Gundam is a best of one with tiebreaker rules. Just like One Piece, we go cards in life. Whoever has more cards in life is the winner. If that's a tie, cards in deck, cards remaining in your deck is the second tiebreaker. If you guys have the same cards in life and the same cards in deck, it's a double game loss. Enjoy. And in fact, to emphasize the double game loss and the fairness of the double game loss, they actually, if you go to time, instead of 0, 1, 2, 3, you actually have to track which player went first. And if when you go to time, the first player, if it's the player on the draw, like if you went second and you're essentially the air quotes turn 0, you are actually now turn 1. So your opponent actually only get, like, you know what I'm saying? So you get, now it becomes turn 1, 2, 3. You don't even get a 0 anymore. And that ensures that both players had the same amount of turns. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Like, I kind of like that, technically. It sounds awkward. It sounds annoying. But, like, when you break it down into fairness, it just means both players got the same amount of turns. And honestly, cool. Isn't Alter S immune, or did I miss something? Did I miss something? Alter S, did it hit an Omni in security? Because it's not immune to that. Sorry, I'm yapping so much. It's the argument of why mana weave and magic, because it helps. Then it is cheating, and the cycle there. Good old mana weaving. It's always was stacking, and turn 2 player always finishes last. Yeah, exactly. The real reason why players pile shuffle is because most people can't randomize their own deck via shuffling. I do that. I do like that. So no more turns. That's not true. Go back and read what Eagle X said. It's not about no more turn 0. It's about who is responsible, who is to the turn player during the announcement of overtime. He DNA'd with the option. What if Galaxy Loop and my opponent had multiple extra turns? Well, I don't know. Did you try counterspelling him, Blue Q? No, I'm joking. I know about the turn loop stuff. I'm hitting meme for meme. I mean, that's it, man. I don't know. If you get looped, brother, GG. That's a game. Sorry. There's no saving you. The only thing saving you is a ban list. So in time, turn 0, if the turn player that the start, if they went, was the start, if they went 1, 2, 3, yeah. Basically, I guess the easier way to think about it, if you went first in a match of Gundam and you go to time, if you went first and time is called, you are always turn 0. Your opponent is always turn 1, no matter whose turn it is. When time is called, you were turn 0 or you are turn 0, and your opponent who went second is always turn 1 for overtime. I think that might be an easier way to think about it. When time is called and you went first, you are always turn 0, regardless of whose turn it is. It is if it's your opponent's turn, I guess you're in turn 1, because when he passes, it's your turn 2, brother. If someone galaxy loops me, they're getting smacked. All I'm saying, as a judge, I do truly think Gundam touched on a lot of key issues and has the best TRM. That's fair. Just a bit too soon on DGL. Wish we had, on the double game loss. Yeah. Too soon on the double game loss. Wish we had one more breaker. Yeah, that's fair. Stefan, the upper player, got baited to activate the option not knowing Alter S or DNA Omni would die before their effects. Ooh, okay. Eagle, that's the kind of what I thought was going on. Riser word. Yeah, so what I said. Gundam uses the same number of turns rule for overtime. Cool. Played a few TCGs with that style of overtime, Stefan. Was it DNA, then finish resolving the effect to attack, and then when attacking happened, right? Thanks for simplifying that. Yeah, exactly. Okay, cool. All right. I think we're all caught up. And it looks like we're going to a game 3. I think so. So that was a fun yap about the TRM for Gundam. TLDR. I think pile shuffling's okay. Just make sure you actually shuffle afterwards, because pile shuffling isn't shuffling, which is annoying because words. So that's my little thing.
I just, like, you know what I mean? Like, what are you gonna, like I said, what are you gonna do? Stop people from going to the bathroom and pile shuffling? Like, it's the same in Magic, right? Like, what are you gonna do? Stop someone from mana weaving when they go to the bathroom? Realistically, it's just when you show up, before you present the deck, make sure it's shuffled. That's it. That's it. Oh.
Same number of turns overtime rule is legit fair. It locks the game to player who's getting equal turn count as opposed to an arbitrary stop right now. I agree on Candy Girl for sure. I think there's still, I will say though, a lot of talk about with all the talk about the end of turn procedures and number of turns, it's still, it is still in a timed overtime. So I think it's still 5 minutes of overtime. So they're like, I don't know if that's standard with the vocabulary. I don't know if that's standard knowledge with the vocabulary of same number of turns, but I just wanted to make sure we got that specific out there, that it is in fact still 5 minutes, first to 5 minutes, or 0, 1, 2, 3. Like that's still, that premise is still available to everybody. Oh, a big thing also, when you cut, you can shuffle their deck. Oh yeah, that too. You can also shuffle your opponent's deck. Like you can, like, yeah, that should, like, you should just do that. I do that. I shuffle my opponent's deck. I always give my opponent's deck a little shuffle usually. I just look through my deck, pick out 5 cards I want, and put them on top. That's fair. Fair. And your decision making must be awful. You must be picking the worst 5 cards of your deck. I've seen you play. No, I'm joking. All right, so we got triple rookies here for Morgana. We don't have the triple tamer set up here that our bottom player has. We have each of our tamers down, where Morgana is missing that ever important tie and mat for that end of turn attack. It's just because I can't read. I don't mind my opponents cuffling my deck, but we've got a guy at locals who absolutely destroys sleeves when he shuffles your... Yeah, that's bad too. I've done that to someone's deck before. Oh my god, I was so embarrassed. They had oversleeves, and we've already talked about how my hands are too small, and I tried to shuffle with their oversleeves, and I split so many of their oversleeves. I felt so bad. I mean, Grant, I promised you guys, I was sitting there and I was like, bro, I will buy you new oversleeves. Like let's go fix this right now. Like, oh my god, I'm so embarrassed. And he was just like, nah, we're good. I'm like, all right, man. I offered, and that's as much as I can do. Morgana going into looks like an Omni DNA here. Which Omni is it gonna be? Oh, it's the new one. New one's good. Trash top security, do a check, unsuspend. 15k. Are we bigger? Oh, we're plus. Oh, thank you. No, everybody salute Nokia right now. Jesus Christ. That was close. All right, so we get to promote. We get to play Gabumon. Sorry, we had to grab 2 cards. We're gonna grab the Wargrave, and we're gonna grab Nokia. We already have Nokia set up, so we can just use our new Wargraves to do a thing or two. Let's see what happens. Yeah, because we can go so many different directions this turn. We're gonna have to Digivolve for 6. We could maybe Mirai, sorry. Man, the fact that it's Mirai and Mirai is that's gonna fundamentally break me eventually. Oh, okay. Going Garu first. Interesting. Shuffling your opponent's deck should be standardized across all TCGs. For people who haven't played MTG at a high level of play, you get a game loss for not shuffling the opponent's deck.
Wow. Crazy. I think that's cool. Magic the Gathering, though, those tournaments also go long, though. On the plus note, Risu, oversleeves are there to be the ones that break or rip as opposed to the smexy art sleeves. True. You know who gives you smexy art sleeves, or who gives you oversleeves for your smexy art sleeves? Waiting for chat to respond. All right, you got 3 seconds. Dora the Explorer, I'm waiting. It's Digipanda. Duh. Fucking, what do you think it was going to be? Or I should do like, that's right. Digipanda. Sí se puede. Oh, that's not even Dora the Explorer. That's that stupid cheerleader movie from Disney Channel. Oh, God. Oh, well. We're going to have to move on from that. Anyway, Morgana's turn after a... Oh, no, it's not Morgana's turn. We got the partition through our Omni, and now we're going Omni Alter S. That's going to delete all of our highest level, swing into security, and trash one, do one check, and then we're gonna do the splits. Do the splits and keep it at 1 memory for Morgana. Oh, Mirai. Oh, this is so good. If we have the Nokia, right? It's like, this is the whole point of this. Yeah. So Nokia on play now triggers. Wait, what's happening? Oh, do we not have any Gabus in? Oh no. We don't have any in hand? Oh, that's devastating. Well, I mean, clearly we gotta grab Agumon here. Oh, was that Cheetah Girls? I'm thinking of the Si se puede wasn't that the Hispanic like cheerleader Disney movie? I also remember Cheetah Girls, but I don't know. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Like I said, we're moving on. Alright, so we got to remove the War Gray. And now we're just gonna have to, we're gonna be sitting on this. Oh, there's so much memory though. We're now sitting on 6 memory. Do we have a rookie in hand for the Nokia? That's gonna be the interesting state we're in. Looks like we're taking a look. We probably have our own Miraculous Night by now. I think I do see it on the far right of that hand. A little bit of a hand shuffle, but I think it's there. So I think this means we don't have our own Gabu or Agu for the Nokia. That's kind of bad. Or we already hatched, so we're definitely past Mirai. All right, here's Gabu from hand. Search 1, 2, 3. I mean, that's pretty much take your pick of the litter. Jesus. I'm gonna grab the Agu. It looks like we're grabbing Agu and Omni. From here, we can miraculous the Agu in our hand, or just hard play. I think we're just gonna miraculous the Agu on the board though. And before Omni starts playing Grav Crush, that's completely possible. Hammer Spark and Grav Crush, hell. If them Geoloop players do it, why can't I? That's what I always said. Surprised after the One Piece video was recreated for Gundam by Bandai
The card flicking wasn't against tournament guidelines for Gundam. Wait, card flicking is... I hate card flicking. As someone with Tourette's, I don't get it, personally. Oh, it's a tick. Like, I'm like, I don't know, brother. I know ticks. We can do that? Oh, okay. I was going to say, wait, can Gabu just do that now? But no. I know he's a reptile, but Christ. Looks like we do Evo straight into the Agumon, though. War Gray comes down. Where is this gonna? Oh, we do get the Matt and Ty effect to happen, though. So we do get this. Does this keep turn? No, this goes to 3. Okay. So, oh, we're gonna full Evo everything. All right, Melga on the board. Probably going to see. All right, so what are we gonna see? We're gonna see Ultra S, or are we gonna see? No, we see ooh, the Omni, the CS Omni. We have with this many cards in hand. Come on, Miraculous Mega Knight, go! And yeah, here it is. We're going to activate Miraculous Mega Knight. It's Omnimon. Guy Galgar pose, go. And this should. So when digivolving, we get to attack. And then partition. So we did that for the draws because so what happens is so you guys make sure the attack when digivolving you bottom deck and then you attack. So you have to fully resolve the when digivolving before Omni gets to do its thing. It's really annoying. But I guess we did it for the partition and now we're choked at 1. Double Noki on the board, but we don't need to hard play anything. We have Agu and Raising. We could just do memory shenanigans. I just haven't seen Ty. The Ty and Matt really do help this deck pull a good amount of things off. Top player, I don't think can kill either on this board state, and I think they're just ahead on the tempo. Nokia is a memory setter, so we do go to 3 no matter what. I think that's important. The memory is correct on Morgana's side here at the top, because again, we did try to set to 1 thanks to Matt and Ty, but debating on if we want to promote the Agu is interesting. No, Nintendo announcement. Mario Paint for Switch Online. What is Mario Paint? Oh, like you just literally make paint, like you paint things. All right, we're gonna grab back the War Gray. It just kind of tells me, yeah, we have a lot in our hand. So what is it gonna be? Digivolve the Agu into War Gray. We just don't have the memory. We just don't have the same amount of memory, man. Really what it comes down to, right? But we can trap our opponent in the same exact way.
We can go Omni. We can go Omni DNA. We can do the full combo. That's gonna bottom deck both of these Digimon. And then when they potentially attempt to protect it with, potentially protect it with the miraculous Magnanite, they're gonna get win attack. Oh, they choose this Agumon. I could have sworn they were gonna do the black one. Oh, you know what? They're gonna daisy chain all three, right? They're gonna daisy. Then it's Melga, then it's Wargrey. At least I think that's what's gonna happen. Oh no, we don't have Melga. Are we trying to Omni Ace? Oh, that's not good. Should note that Nokia only plays if you have one or less, so holding back on the raising might mean they have a better play from hand. Yeah. Because it's a balanced Davis and Ken managing that. Mario Paint is a Microsoft Paint that came for the Super Nintendo that used a PC mouse as a controller. That's cool. Alright, so we respond by just evoing our Wargrey, gaining 2 memory because we have both. I think Morgana's just on the back foot this whole game, man. There's just nothing. Going to swing. No ace. Gonna win attacking, delete the lowest. And oh, we do have the ace. Okay, my mistake. So this is gonna do a lot. But it's not enough. There's just too much on the board, right? Like this is gonna be pain. Yeah, we just have way too much, and yeah, here is the Mega Knight because we are clearing. And yeah, like we're turn players, so everything gets to happen. And yeah, Omni, the new CS Omni is just gonna say goodbye. Overflow 5. And that's gonna be, I think that's just game. Not much is gonna be able to be done from here, from this point on. I'm just making sure I watch this. I think they might have scooped. But oh wait, is there something I'm missing? Does the Omni Ace all trigger before the... Does the Omni Ace all trigger before this partition guy?
Oh, we blocked. And we scoop. Right? Yeah, the Agu attacks. It doesn't. Okay. Either way, I'm a little lost personally. But like, where did the windage evolving for the second CS Omni go? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Let's double check on what table 1's doing. And after that, oh no, table 1's done. Let's see who won in the background. V Passion won, so it was our Royal Knights player. Royal Knights taking. No, it's not. That's not true. Yeah, it was V Passion. V Passion taking the whole tournament with Royal Knights using. We saw them use both Kentaurus with a couple yellow cards. I think specifically Gladiumon with Odin's Breath. So that was really interesting. But they also had the new Leopard was in there along with the new. I think I caught it. I think I caught the new All Force in there as well. So they were playing a pretty hefty new stuff package. 3 new cards plus support to make Kentaurus work, right? But that being said, I mean, that's it, guys. I want everybody to remember that have fun at Gen Con. I hope you guys get to do what you guys want to do there. I hope you guys come to Dallas because that's the event I'm going to. But that being said, again, DigiPanda merch is really cool. Use the link in the description below. Just be aware that we might be doing giveaways for the DigiPanda merch in the future. I'm thinking on Thursdays we'll probably try to do that for people, which could be fun. Who knows? And then on top of that, yeah, if you guys are just tuning in, like, share, subscribe, do the YouTube things, help the algorithm. Help the algorithm help me become successful, right? I think that at the end of the day, that's the most important thing in terms of helping free ways to help the Reese the Scroll channel. Every Monday, 7:30 Eastern, every Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern, we're running the Digimon card game here. We do Gundam on Wednesdays. If anyone out there is looking forward to Gundam and the release and just keeping track of other things, here at Eagle's Nest, we also host a Gundam tournament on Wednesdays. So, same Discord, same everything. Honestly, the same Limitless links. I think I even linked the Gundam tournaments in the description below as well. So if you guys are interested in Gundam, check us out there. I'd like to mention August 16th here, Puerto Rico versus New York, hosted by Shinsengumi Gaming. It was a fun time when we did Puerto Rico versus South Texas. So we're back at it again, this time with versus New York, on the entire state of New York this time, not just South Texas. But Riftbound is something I'm trying to do. I promise. I know we already talked about the DigiPanda merch, but if you guys need a reminder, link in the description below. Check it out, man. Just check it out. It's fun stuff. Also, playmats and other stuff are kind of there too. So here's the weekly webcam schedule for everybody else. Here, Eagle's Nest is every Monday and Thursday, as you guys know. But Wednesday and Friday, DigiGuard United is also hosting tournaments, along with DigiGalaxy making a double feature on Friday. And last but not least, become a channel member. It's a not free way to support me, but it helps. It definitely helps. Anything else? You got anything else? We got anything else? Did we get a reveal? Did we get a reveal in the Leaks channel before we stop yapping? Where's my Leaks channel? Did we get another one? We did not. Oh, maybe? No, just the Skull Satamon still. So no new leak. So we don't get to talk about that. Unfortunate. Good night. Good night, Mark. Anyone else? Why not run mono aces when you don't have to worry about overflow? That's true. Omni Ace gets really weird with interruption since it has 2 points of destruction. That's fair. Royal Knights. Wow. This game was decided by the bottom player knowing the interaction. It's possible in game 1 they had held back on activating Miraculous Mega Knight. That's true. we definitely went the route of battles to go super duper omni delay. Yeah, that's fair. That was fun. I think the mirror was actually interesting for sure. Wonder if we will see the decks adopt level 5 aces for the mirror as a way of building and raising. Oh, maybe. It would be Omni Ace effect part 1 to remove the level 6 options trigger to DNA, still having to resolve all of Omni Ace, so it kills the CS Omni before its Evo works. Oh, that's so weird. Okay, fair enough. I'd have to sit down and like really read the cards and make sure, because I know the CS Omni can be weird. Both of them are weird, so it is what it is. Too early for previews? What are we talking about? Too early for previews? What are you talking about? I don't know. It's off. Oh, for the cards, right. It's not. I know it's off topic, but I've been liking the amount of text Gundam has on release. Yeah, the lower text count is always, every time a new card game comes out, it's always like, wow, these cards have like 5 words on them. That's great. Man, I love the slower gameplay, the slower, and like there's definitely joy in that. I'm not bullying. I'm just, it's pretty common. It's a pretty common opinion. So, it's too early for the 10 p.m. card preview. I see. Okay, well, it happens at 1. Rest in peace. But that being said, again, last time, like, share, subscribe. Tune in Wednesday. Maybe tomorrow we do Cyber Sleuth. I've been meaning to get back on trying to do Cyber Sleuth, do a day 3 of that. We beat the Growlmon boss. So I just want to do Cyber Sleuth. I don't know. I want to get it done. I want to beat those 2 games before Time Stranger. Like, that is just my goal and what my heart wants to do. So we will do that. Yeah, because Japan doesn't do daylight savings. Yeah. But that being said, like, share, subscribe. Good night. And I had a blast. I hope you guys had a blast. And you guys certainly made my day better. So I hope we made everybody. I hope we make each other's day better. So good night.